Pizza? Of course we have pizza.
Mr.
Our
Krabs.
delivery squid will bring it right over.
Mr. Krabs, we don't serve pizza. We don't deliver.
We don't deliver, but you do.
We're really making history here, Squidward. That lucky customer is gonna get the first Krabby Patty pizza ever.
We're in the middle of nowhere.
And you know what else? I think the pizza's getting cold.
And the pizza's cold. Oh, the pizza's cold, not the pizza.
Is the pizza for you and me? The Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza.
And my feet are killing me. Whoa! SpongeBob, what are you doing?
It's an old pioneer trick. I saw it in a movie once.
SpongeBob, this is no time for...
It's working.
What is it?
Truck! 16 wheels! Now I can show you how the pioneers hitchhiked.
Crashing, breakdancer!
Stop! He's stopping!
Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza. Peanut butter. The Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza very tasty.
Will you let go of that stupid pizza already?
I told it for the customer.
Who cares about the customer?
I knew.
Well, I don't.
Squidward.
Let go of that pizza! Let go of the pizza! Hey, where's the road? Where's the road? We're doomed!
The Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza absolutely. Pizza.
Krusty Krab! Pizza is the pizza, yeah, for you and me.
Is that the cheese?
Yeah.
And the pepperoni?
Yeah.
Oh, looks good, huh?
Wait a second. I know what you're trying to do, Squidward. I'm not letting you eat the pizza.
Give me that pizza!
No.
Don't make me take it away from you, SpongeBob!
Get away. Congratulations, sir. Your Krabby Patty pizza is here.
Wow, thanks. I've been dying for one of these. Where's my drink?
What drink?
My drink? My Diet Dr. Kelp? Don't tell me you forgot my drink! How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink? Didn't you ever once think of the customer? You call yourself a delivery boy? Well, I ain't buying! Another one? Look, I told your little friend I ain't paying for that!
Well, this one's on the...
Did he change his mind?
He sure did. Ate the whole thing in one bite.
All right. The Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me. Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza absolutely. So now you can at least sort of kind of understand why I always repeat that to myself on stream over and over again. At least you can see the reference episode, right? Right. What's up? Hello. Yeah, ignore this, by the way. I'll explain this later, but it's a yellow shirt, okay? Yeah. When you said the pizza episode was the first one you watched, you didn't expect that. Coincidence? Yeah, when you mentioned that yesterday, I was like, oh, well, you happened to nail the exact episode that we're emulating today, but I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to spoil it, but the Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza that we're making today. Yeah. And, I've been thinking of this idea for a long time now because I'm obviously a SpongeBob enjoyer, as I'm sure you guys know if you've watched literally any stream ever. Yes, my shirt is inside out. Yes, I'm doing my best Webby impression. All right, just ignore it. And so the one that I've always thought of like would be really funny to do was the Krusty Krab pizza. But since you've just watched that clip, you would know that the idea of taking a bunch of burgers and then converting them into a pizza, just it's probably not as easy as it looks, just a hunch. But I figured, you know what? Let's try and see if we can emulate this. So I've searched online, far and wide. I've gone through every YouTube video I could find trying to make the Krusty Krab pizza. And as far as I can tell, every single Krusty Krab pizza video is not really doing what they did in the episode. Every Krusty Krab pizza is like, we took a bunch of ingredients that we've pre-bought from the store, and they're the ingredients you'd use for a cheeseburger, and now we're gonna make it into a pizza, which, like, yeah, okay, I mean, it might, like, end up tasting similar, but it's not, like, really in the spirit of what they do, right? So, I couldn't find a single episode, or a single YouTube video, that actually takes fast food and turns it into a pizza, okay? So, with that being said, well, let's say we head out to the kitchen. Fuck it, dude. Now, keep in mind, what we're going for today is going to be this, okay? Okay, we're going for the Krusty Krab pizza, boys. So let's head out to the kitchen, shall we? All right.
Hello, is this thing on? No, this is Patrick. Okay.
Get that one up. The Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me. Now, you would think if you're trying to get a pizza, it would really just be as easy as, well, you go to fucking Domino's, okay? You order a pizza, and you get the pizza, okay? And as far as I can tell, that looks pretty damn close, actually, to the Krusty Krab pizza. It's got the pepperoni, it's got the mushrooms, it's got some onions on it, right? So you could just say, like, okay, I went to Domino's, case closed, the episode finished, cool. But we all know that would be a very boring cooking stream episode, right? So instead, your boy has gone out of his way to purchase 5 hamburgers, 3 corn dogs, 12 packets of extra marinara sauce, and 2 family-size large cheese curds from Culver's. And we are going to be trying to convert all of that today into a somewhat edible pizza, maybe, I hope. Fucking liar, dude.
So Weasley little
I struggled for a long time to figure out what place I would go to get the ingredients, because like the idea was like, okay, I want to only use ingredients that I got from the fast food place.
Weasley little
liar, dude. And many fast food places, like, you know, let's say like the basic ones like McDonald's, Burger King, they really only have like cheeseburgers and fries, and that's kind of it, right? And so I was like, that's not really enough because like, for McDonald's, like there's no way you can just order like cheeseburgers and just scrape the cheese off and call that cheese good enough. So I was like, well, where do I go? So I looked through like every single fast food place that I could possibly find to see like who would have a menu that I could actually like work with. And I finally found Culver's, which is a place I've never been to before. I think it's kind of a Midwest thing.
Weasley little
Maybe.
liar,
Why am I a liar? I'm not a liar. Shut up. Oh shit. Oh, is that not a
liar, dude.
Oh, well, okay, I can't see the donuts right here in the kitchen, so I guess I can thank you when I go into the office. Why am I lying? What? The chair? Oh. Oh.
What a fucking liar, dude.
Oh.
What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude.
Back to GMT. Back to your jamba. Back to Ogrima.
Okay, wow, the stream just started. Cool, hello. Hello. Okay, hello. So, you just watched the Krusty Krab clip of the pizza. Fuck, man, that entire thing got ruined. Fuck me. All right, whatever. We're just gonna pretend that I didn't just say all of that, and you have no idea what I'm gonna do, and it's gonna be really hilarious. Okay? Fuck, man. What a Jesus Christ! I rehearsed this thing in my head like so many times, and now. Somebody, no, I saw a chat and I just said people say no, so I was like, okay, well, I don't know, people are just gonna be laughing at what we're gonna be doing today. Nobody said chair or anything, like it's still a chair screen, otherwise I would have seen, no, okay, whatever. Anyways, all right, where did I start last time? I basically said, it'd be really easy, Jesus, all right. Okay, look, it'd be really easy to just go to Domino's and say, hey, I got the Krusty Krab pizza, okay, see, now you can see it. God damn it. All right, see, like, oh, there it is. Doesn't that look like the Krusty? Are you sure it was on the chair? Because I could have sworn I remember the scene where I was looking into my computer room. Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. Okay, now I realize what was going wrong. Well, anyways, it'd be really easy to go like, oh, hey, cool, I got the Krusty Krab pizza, blah, 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 yeah. But then, well, I'm not gonna just, we gotta do it right? So I was thinking the entire time, where do we go to go get the stupid fucking pizza and the ingredients? And I thought like, oh, well, McDonald's doesn't work, Burger King doesn't work, they don't have the right ingredients. So eventually I decided, okay, I'll go to Culver's and like, oh shit, look at that. Like, wow, so I paid $65 US and I got 5 hamburgers and 3 corn dogs and 12 packets of marinara sauce and 2 family-sized tubs of cheese curds. And we're gonna turn that into the Krusty Krab pizza. Okay, whatever. And so we got hopefully all the proper ingredients because Culver's was clutch, okay? Labish coming off the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Shitty content, I don't deserve it. I don't even know how to fucking switch scenes properly, but thank you, sir. The subs will go directly to the Krusty Krab Pizza Fund. Okay. So, yeah, all these ingredients in theory should be enough to make an entire pizza, mostly, I think. So like, cause I was struggling cause like, okay, we need to make basically, when you look at the Krusty Krab pizza, there's like 5 elements to it, all right? You got the crust, you got the sauce, the cheese, the pepperoni, the mushrooms, and then that's technically not really shown, but there's like little specks on there that you kind of just assume are onions, so. Okay, 6 elements, I miscounted. And trying to figure out like where to get those different elements at a fast food place specifically was kind of rough because like, how do you acquire enough cheese at a fast food place for a pizza? How do you acquire enough mushrooms? How do you acquire enough of anything, really? We're gonna be trying our very best with what we have today, and I think it should be enough, maybe, to create something resembling a pizza, all right? But it's not going to be simple, all right? We got some little tricks in mind to hopefully make something that looks like a pizza. What's up, Itma1991, coming in off the tier 1 sub. Thank you, sir. The sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets, Doritos, and Krusty Krab Pizza Fund. Karma for wearing the yellow class shirt. Yeah, so this is the shirt that I wore back when for Halloween one year, when I was a rogue, so I wore like the little dunce cap, and this was supposed to be like once about Glaives. And I didn't own a yellow shirt. I was like, well, shit, I guess I'll have to buy a yellow shirt just for the SpongeBob stream. And then I saw like a little dark corner of my closet, like, oh, there's that a yellow shirt poking out? I pulled it out, I was like, oh yeah, I remember this. So I didn't really feel like buying another yellow shirt. I'm just gonna go with this, so whatever, once about Glaives. Sure, why not? I never got the main hand Glaive, so still works. Okay, so, before we get started on any of that, however, you obviously can't forget the drink, because if you forget the drink, the delivery is ruined. How am I supposed to eat this without my drink? So, naturally, we've got our drink ready to go. Now, right now, there's nothing in there, but obviously, that can be fixed. So, first things first. Ice? You want ice? There was never any ice. Ice is just a myth. Why acting all funny, Krabs? You're acting like you killed somebody. Alright. And naturally, we gotta get the drink order right, because otherwise the customer's gonna spurg at us. So naturally, of course, we have our our Diet Dr. Kelp. There it is. Legit premium Diet Dr. Kelp straight from Bikini Bottom. Awesome. Alright, alright. Oh, okay. How many careful SpongeBobs are we getting this stream? Yeah, probably more than average, which is saying something. Mr. Krabs, we don't serve pizza. We don't, but you do. Why don't you just ask SpongeBob to do it? Good idea. Take the lad with you. All right. So there's some Diet Dr. Kelp into there. Now, you could call that good enough, but get a little fizzy. All of a sudden, there's not actually that much in there. Hold on. Okay. And, yeah, you could call that good enough, but let's not fucking kid ourselves here. This is a cooking stream, so, they don't explicitly say this in the episode, but we're just gonna go in and assume that SpongeBob might have spiked the drink a little bit, or maybe Squidward spiked it once they realized how shitty of a customer it was, so. We can go add a little knob, boys, just a little cheeky little knob. Okay, there we go. Now that's a drink. Now I can eat my pizza with my drink. Okay. Oh. Got my Diet Dr. Kelp ready to go. Let's see what it tastes like. Oh, it tastes like Dr. Pepper with whiskey. Honestly, okay, this could be the first time in stream history. I didn't add enough whiskey. We're definitely need to add more. I could not taste any alcohol in that. Oy. The Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza absolutivity. Krusty Krab is the pizza for you and me. Sorry. Mix that up a little bit. Okay. There we go. That's appropriately boozy. Okay, so how the fuck are we gonna do this? Well, honestly, okay, the marinara sauce is easy. One thing that was ultra clutch about Culver's was the fact that they literally just sold marinara sauce packets on the side, because I suppose you're supposed to dip like the cheese curds or something into this, so I get that maybe this might be sort of cheating, but this was gonna be the hardest part, and I was like, how the fuck do I get enough marinara sauce for a pizza from a fast food place? So when I saw Culver's had this option, I didn't see any other place that did, I was like, okay, well that's pretty obvious. We'll just order a shitload of these. And we'll call that good enough, we'll just spread that on the pizza, right? Okay, easy. Because otherwise I was thinking I'd have to order 20 burgers just to farm enough tomatoes off the burgers to turn that into marinara, and that was gonna be a fucking nightmare, so. Yeah, that one admittedly is the laziest route we're taking. However, how are we gonna make the crust? Well, okay, we'll save the crust for last, okay. How are we gonna do the cheese? Well, I got a shitload of cheese curds, which for those that don't know are basically just fried cheese balls, essentially. And while I'm not going to call this optimal, what we're going to try our best to do is basically going to try to cut up these cheese curds and try to see if we can take off the little outside crusty part. Also, I never had lunch today, so yeah. Oh, that's good. We're gonna try to cut out the crust part, right? So that way we can leave it only the cheese and then try to spread the cheese onto the pizza and see if that's enough cheese. Okay, so that's the cheese. All right. And then the pepperoni, I don't think there's realistically a way to go to a burger place and get pepperoni. So what I did was I got corn dogs, and we're gonna kind of slice the corn dog up really thin and take off the outer crust and make something that at least approximately looks like pepperoni. And then I also have, I added extra bacon onto the burgers, so in theory we can kind of just sprinkle some bacon on there, and that wasn't on the Krusty Krab pizza, but we're gonna do it anyways because I like bacon on pizza, so fuck it, whatever. We're gonna take some creative liberties here. And then the mushrooms are easy. Culver's was clutch. They're just like, oh, one of the extra toppings you can add is mushrooms. So I was like, okay, shit, I'll just put mushrooms on all these burgers. Same for onions. You could just put raw onions on top of the burger. All right, cool, we did that for all the burgers. And then it leaves us the crust. How do you make an entire pizza crust with nothing but stuff that came from a fast food place? This is the one that hung me up the longest time because I was like, I don't know how I'm gonna do that. So this is the only one where we're gonna have to cheat a little, but it's still gonna be scuffed as fuck, okay? So let's take out the burgers that we got, all right? I've never been to Culver's before. I've heard really good things about it though. It smells good, I'll say that. So at some point we might have to quality control one of these burgers and actually just try it to see how they taste, but at least for now. Let's get you a nice little close-up of what we're working with here, shall we? Now, I tried to get these, I got these today, so, you know, try to get them to the point where they were fresh as possible, but in reality, it's still not exactly what I'd call hot anymore, but oh well. And I'm aware that Krusty Krabs are a cheeseburger, so if I was authentic, I guess I would have asked for cheese on these, but I just got a regular hamburger because I didn't need the cheese on there, and it was cheaper that way, so, yeah. All right, there you go. You got a Culver's, what they call butter burger. Sure, it's just a hamburger, but it's got some shit on there. All right, so what do we got in here? We've got, did they really not include the onions? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? They didn't put the onions on there? Bro. Bro. Oh, it's, okay, it's underneath. That's all I put on there, huh? Okay, well. Collectively, I guess, between the 5 burgers, I guess that's gonna have to be enough. Jesus. They make you pay like an extra 75 cents per burger just for this shit. Like, really? For 2 little rings of onions, huh? Alright, sure, why not? They technically included onions. There was 2 slices, so it's plural. Onions, I guess. Okay, sure. And we got the mushrooms on there, and we got the bacon, so cool. Now, for scientific testing purposes, I'm gonna take a bite of one of these because I've never had a Culver's burger before, so I'm curious. Let's just see how this is. There's no sauce on there. I probably should have put some sauce on there, but that being said. I mean, it's not bad. It's a burger. It's certainly higher quality than like McDonald's or like one of those really shitty fast food places. At the end of the day, it's still a fast food cheeseburger, but it's all right. I would definitely add some like ketchup or barbecue sauce onto there. I'm definitely more of a cheeseburger guy, so in reality, I'd put cheese on there. But you know, like I said, like okay, it's fine, sure. Of course, the question is, how can we convert it into a pizza? Okay, well, here's what we're gonna do. We have buns, right? Buns make up the base of what you would call bread, right? Sure. So what we're gonna try to do is take each and every bun off one of these burgers. We're going to toast the said buns, okay? And then once they're toasted and nice and dried out, nice and crusty or nice and, I don't know, crumbly, we're gonna try to cut this up, break this apart, and turn it into breadcrumbs, okay? And then via those breadcrumbs, we're going to combine it with a few things. Like I said, we're gonna cheat a little bit. We're gonna have to use some eggs. We're gonna have to use maybe some cheese. But we're gonna try to make these into breadcrumbs and then use that as our base for the pizza dough, okay? Is that gonna work? I don't know, but we're gonna try it out because like that's the only idea I could think of. Now, I do have extra burger buns because I'm not sure if 5 burgers worth of buns is gonna be enough, so we're gonna try to stick with the burger bun theme, regardless of whether I have to use extras or not. I suspect I probably will looking at this, but we'll see. And as far as the recipe we're going to use today, by the way, I'm going to use all the rest of the ingredients, but I'm totally not going to use the actual burger patties. So yeah, I'm going to definitely just eat some of this because I'm hungry. What was I going to say? I'll have what was I going to say? I don't know. Wasn't that important, I guess. Well, anyways. Let's go ahead and extract all the buns from these burgers and get started, shall we? Oh, geez, I need to wash this cutting board. So, how are we going to dry these buns out enough to the point where they're ready to turn into breadcrumbs? I think we'll preheat the oven here. Maybe to, like... Shit, I don't know. I'm going to have to wing this. Oh, now I remember what I was going to say. I'm going to have to wing this. I'll probably start at like 400 degrees and see if that works. So... Naturally, when you look up like on Google for a recipe for breadcrumb pizza crust, you end up getting a grand total of like 0 search results, or at least 0 search results that give you exactly what you're looking for, which is like pizza crust that uses only breadcrumbs and no flour. So, yeah, we're gonna kind of wing it today and use ChatGPT's recipe that it gave us. I literally just asked ChatGPT, hey, give me a recipe that uses nothing but breadcrumbs and no flour. And so I was like, okay, here you go. So. The ingredients for our breadcrumbs, or our pizza crust today are going to be 2 cups of breadcrumbs, which I don't know if that'll be enough, we'll see. 2 eggs, a cup of grated Parmesan cheese, so that's kind of cheating, but whatever. And the 2 eggs, whatever. It says a teaspoon of garlic powder, dried Italian herbs. I don't know, maybe I just won't include those. I mean, I don't know, Chad, is that too much cheating if I include those? I do have them. And then salt and pepper. I'll include a bit of salt and pepper for sure. ChatGPT says that will make me a pizza crust. Will it actually? I guess we'll find out. Okay, sure. Let's preheat the oven. Okay. Step 1, start with a wet cutting board. I dried it off. Shut up. Okay. Now, one thing I kind of didn't anticipate and think about was the fact that like these buns are going to be a little soggy from the stuff like absorbing into the buns, but hopefully in the oven they'll dry out well enough. I don't know. We'll see. Like I said, I have the extra burger buns, just plain burger buns on the side that I can use to supplement this. Oh, I'm glad they gave me napkins. Those are going to be really useful. Thanks, Culver's. And like when you watch the Krusty Krab Pizza episode, you'll see that like Mr. Krabs uses more than just 5 burgers. He uses what's closer to looks like maybe 10 or 12 burgers. So I guess if I really wanted to be true to this, I would have bought more burgers, but let's keep it real here. I wasn't about to spend like $120 at Culver's just for 1 cooking stream, so 5 is gonna have to be good enough. We're gonna hope that that's gonna create what we need. Because really the only thing I think that like we're gonna be short on potentially is like enough of the buns for the crust, but that's why I bought extra buns. Figured that could probably be an easy way to cheat it. Got a shitload of bacon. I guess I'll need to figure out a way to use extra bacon, but that's fine. Bacon is pretty delicious, so I think I'll cope somehow. Put them in the toaster to dry them quicker with all that grease. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, to be honest. I mean, the oven, like, I was gonna use the toaster originally, and then I thought, like, well, shit, like, there's gonna be so many buns, it'd be probably faster to just do it all at once in the oven, but the toaster would still be faster. I don't know. Okay, so that's 4 burgers. Should have an extra one in here somewhere. There you are. Those burgers actually look decent. Yeah, they were bad. I mean, admittedly, they probably would have been better like 2 hours ago when I got them, but now these, now the wrap's like just like covered in grease, which is not ideal. But that being said, yeah, the burger, like, I don't know, I just gave it a test bite. I'm still fine. Like I said earlier, like I've heard good things about Culver's, so I'd be curious to go back and actually try them for realsies and not for this horrifying experiment instead. Okay. Is that enough for a pizza crust? I don't know. I don't know. Krusty Krab Pizza is the pizza for you and me. Krusty Krab Pizza is the pizza absolutility. Krusty Krab. Yeah. Alright, so. Maybe I'll just test toast one of these to see how it works. Fuck it. See what happens. These are rather soggy. Yeah, that's something I admittedly didn't really anticipate, which I probably should have, is how soggy they were going to get from the grease, but let's just put the greased up burger inside of the toaster there and see what happens. If it lights on fire, then, well, you know. Oh well, not the first time we've set our kitchen on fire on the stream, so it's fine. I'll know what to do. Out of curiosity, I haven't actually looked at any of the corn dogs yet. I'm assuming this is going to look like a corn dog? Got 3 of these. I hope that's enough. I mean, yeah, that's a corn dog, all right.
My favorite
Sure.
newspaper club.
What's up, Scuzz Muffin coming in out of the Prime sub now for 6 months. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Your 6-month sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets Doritos and Lighting My Kitchen on Fire Fund. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Better off with a hair dryer than the toaster? Well, we'll make do with what we have, all right? At the end of the day, there's a lot of easier methods I could use to make pizza crust, but what fun would that be? All right, so how's the toaster thing doing over there? Let's see. Whoa. Cody? See how these come out, I guess. I don't know. We'll wait for the first batch. Maybe it does make more sense just to toast all of these. I don't know. We're gonna see how crumbly it is, because we want to get it to the consistency where it's like stale bread, basically. So that way it kind of crumbles, like when you kind of squeeze it, and then hopefully you can just kind of dice it up and crumble it up into what approximates breadcrumbs, right? That's the idea. Okay, I can definitely hear it sizzling in there, which is probably a sign that that grease is being, I don't know, sizzled away. I mean, in theory, maybe that grease is a good thing. If we sizzle it to the point where like it gets kind of toasted with grease, it would make it extra crispy, I guess? Is that a thing? I don't know. Sure. Definitely better off with the air fry. Yeah, I do have, yeah, that's true. I do have the air fry. You're right about that. We could try all the techniques. I mean, shit, man. I don't know. I have no idea which technique's gonna work the best. I don't know if you can hear this sizzle. Smells nice. I'm a little paranoid. I don't want to burn these, though. Whoa. How's it looking in there? I mean, okay. Okay, that's done. Let's see. Oh, okay, that's really hot. Wow. All right, probably should have seen that coming. Still seems a bit, a fork for this. Oh. Yeah, that's still rather soggy. I'll say the backside of the bun's got somewhat toasted, but yeah, it's like the backside of the bun, not bad, not bad. Front side of the bun, though, still rather squishy, so let's try the air fryer. I like that idea. That's an idea that, in theory, will maybe only toast, like, the greased side of the bun, or, like, the bottom side won't get burnt. So maybe that's the play? Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Fuck it, we'll give it a shot. Now, unfortunately, my air fryer is not exactly large, so we're only really going to be able to do one bun at a time, or one set of buns at a time, but guess we'll see what happens, huh? What do I set this on? My options are air fry, bake, roast, broil, dehydrate, fry. Ooh, I mean dehydrate? Okay. Well, okay, 135F. That's ain't gonna work. We gotta turn the heat up a little bit. Let's go with temperature of like 350. That seems probably fine. And then time, we'll just kind of constantly check in on this, I guess. But let's start with 6 minutes and see if that does anything. Okay, sure. Saturated, lean them against the sides, and I can do more. No, I don't want to like overcrowd it though, because if you overcrowd it, then it's going to reduce the effectiveness. So I think it's fine as is. We'll see. We have something to do in the meantime, not to worry. We have something to do while we wait for all this to toast, because I anticipated this part to kind of take a while, so I planned in advance. Okay. This is also kind of why I thought maybe I'd use the oven, so I could just do them all at the same time. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe a combination of air frying them and then putting them in the oven will get these crispy enough. By the way, the backup plan, if this fails horribly, I got like, you know, dry burger buns that aren't soaked in grease that I'd be able just to use if I need to, so yeah, that's plan B. I know it's kind of cheating, but whatever. This entire thing is kind of silly anyways, so I don't mind cheating a little bit. Yeah, I wish I had some sort of good way to preserve all these ingredients right here. I guess I could put them on a plate and put them in the fridge? Is that allowed? Fuck it, I'm just gonna do that. Alright. Feels kind of weird to just have like all this bacon and mushrooms and onions just kind of sitting out here in the open, just getting cold and soggy and disgusting. I'm gonna definitely yoink this bacon, by the way, and eat this. Oh yeah, I've got that entire ass pizza too. Why did I get the pizza? It's really not for the pizza itself. You're gonna find out in a second why I even got that pizza in the first place, because you would think like, well, you're not actually cooking that pizza, right? So why'd you get a whole ass extra pizza? Just to show off that you could buy a pizza that looks like a Krusty Krab pizza? No, you'll see in a second. But also, I just have extra pizza now, so that's gonna pog. Alright, put this in the fridge for now. It's still gonna get soggy and gross and disgusting, but maybe just a little bit less, I don't know. No bacon for the streamer. Now, in the meantime, while we're waiting for this to do its whole thing, okay, so I'm gonna add food, cool. Let's get the pizza. Now, why, like I just asked, did I even get this pizza in the first place? Well, I figure we gotta be visually appropriate because we're trying our best to emulate the Krusty Krab pizza the best we can, right? So, the inside of the Krusty Krab pizza, like the actual pizza itself, looks like this. We're going for something approximating that, but we'll see here. Tasty bacon. Okay, here we go, perfect. That's kind of small, but you get the idea. We gotta create the proper pizza box if we want to be visually appropriate, right? So, we need to create the pizza box. What's up, the onesie coming in hot with the Prime 7 now for 33 months. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Your sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets and Doritos Hut. Culver's is one of the few restaurants to use real slices of bacon, as opposed to fake bacon? What? Anyways, it was bacon. I mean, it's good bacon, I'll say that. It's not like thin, little, tiny, depressing slices of bacon, so I'll give them that. I've heard good things about Culver's, and honestly, their ingredient quality, just so far that I've seen, is pretty impressive. So, anyways, okay. We need to create the pizza box, right? Now, one thing I didn't really think about, what's up, Frelzer? Coming in hot with the... Yes, sir. Coming in hot with the Tier 1 sub now for 9 months. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. This sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets, Doritos, and Krusty Krab Pizza Fund. Appreciate you, bud. We're gonna create like a visually accurate box. We need a green stripe going like to the upper right, and then we need pizza on there. Okay, so let's see what we can do. Now, one thing I didn't realize was like the whole Domino's box thing. Like I should have thought of this, but the whole Domino's box is like covered in Domino's stuff, right? So it's gonna make it not ideal, but we're gonna try our best to just work around it. All right, so let's do what we can. All right. Actually, before I do that, let's check to see how this is going. Okay, I don't know, it's doing something. Go on. So, we have green tape and red tape. Okay, cool. Let's see what we can do here. In a perfect world, I've gotten a blank white pizza box, but I didn't really know where to buy a blank white pizza box, so my solution was like, I don't know, I guess I'll just get an actual pizza. Don't give me a box, right? Sure. Okay, so it's gotta go to the upper right, so let's see how we can do this. Go like that way. Gotta make sure the box can still open, obviously. Scissors. Tape the entire box red as a basis. Well, that's not what it looks like, though. The base is just white. That's alright. You'll just have to ignore the domino stuff underneath. It is what it is. Whatever, dude. Okay. That angle that we already made. Okay. Oh, no gaps. Come on up. But Mr. Krabs, we don't deliver pizza. We don't, but you do. It's not just any boulder. It's a rock. A big giant rock. The pioneers used to drive these babies for miles. Unfortunately, we don't have a giant boulder to ride on today. Sorry, kids, but you'll have to just use your imaginations. your imagination. Okay. Okay. By the way, you have no idea how hard and expensive it was to find a green roll of tape. I was thinking I was just like, oh, I'll buy like a really cheap, shitty roll of green duct tape. But nowhere sells green duct tape. It was all like lime, like neon green. So I'd like spend like extra money on just like a stupid little roll of like fancy painter's tape that happened to be this color. So you're welcome, chat. I almost went with the lime green shit, but I was like, you know what? Nah, needs to be authentic. So we went with the real shit. You're welcome. Okay. Question remains, what are we drinking with that pizza? I mean, obviously we're drinking our Diet Dr. Kelp. How am I supposed to eat the pizza without my drink? And it may or may not include some whiskey in there, because, like, I mean, let's not kid ourselves here. It's a cooking stream. Okay. Cheers. Alright, so maybe at 3 on this side, so 3 on this side, Raguchi. Okay, how are we looking here, by the way? Okay, okay, this could work. It's definitely feeling kind of, it's sounding crispy. Yeah, it's got that sound to it, so that's good. And this is no longer what I'd call squishy, this is now like hard, so that's probably a good sign. Maybe I'll leave this in here for like a little bit longer, but I think we're actually maybe getting somewhere here. Okay, okay. Alright, okay. Maybe this will work, I don't know. If this works, this will be the biggest miracle in the history of cooking streams. There's got to be something about this pizza or about the this entire like process that's gonna go horribly wrong. But if by some miracle it goes correctly, I will proclaim myself master chef of the modern age. A steeper angle, I guess. Oop. Okay. I mean, that's looking pretty good as is. Did we just call that good enough right there, or do we add one more, like, green stripe? How's it look on cam? It looks pretty good. Oh, it's not. Alright, what do we got? Okay, well. Definitely looking and sounding crispy, so we're gonna wait for that to cool down, since we don't want to burn the shit out of ourselves. But then, if I crumble this up, that might turn into something approximating breadcrumbs. So okay, let me put in another bun in there. All right, fuck it, just do the same thing, I guess. 350, 6 minutes. We have to do this again another... Fuck, I just turned that off, okay. Oh my. Have to do this another, what? 4 more times? Oh yeah, I got time. Alright, then we're gonna put, well, I don't know, did we get there? It's not exactly what I'd call symmetrical, but does it really fucking matter? I'm calling that good enough. Fuck it. Alright. The artistic spectrum? Yes, sir. This is high art, high class shit right here. Alright. Pizza. What direction does the pizza go in the box? Okay, so the P starts at the bottom left. Okay. Also, fuck it. Why am I just... I'm hungry, dude. I've got literally an entire pizza just sitting here that I can eat if I want to, because... Why the fuck not? It's perfectly good pizza. Literally this entire... I literally bought this just for the box. Might as well not have it go to waste, huh? Yeah. Well, that's pizza. Okay.
I guess the plus side of the stream is, even if the end result of our Krusty Krab pizza is disgusting, I'll still have real pizza to eat to make myself feel better. So that's good. Is American pizza better than Italian pizza? Well, while it's hard to definitively say one way or another, I'll just say this. Only one of those countries won World War II, so you be the judge. I don't know. Mushrooms? Hell yeah, brother. Krusty Krab pizza was very obvious when you look at the picture of it. It definitely had mushrooms on it, so that was a slam dunk for sure. I mean, this is supposed to, that pizza slice is supposed to emulate the actual Krusty Krab pizza, so like literally exactly what was shown on the in the episode, which was pepperoni, mushrooms, and what you assumed was onions. There was little specks on there. You just kind of assumed that's what that was. Okay. Krusty Krab, here's the pizza for you and me. Okay. I'm something of an artiste, so I should be able to easily make a proper looking pizza spelled in red tape, right? Sure. Okay. Okay. How do I make a little like curved bendy thing though out of tape? Why not ask for an empty box? Because what am I supposed to do? Walk into Domino's and be like, I don't need any pizza, but can you give me a box? I'm not gonna be that guy, dude. Besides, I did want to get kind of like the control reference pizza. Like that's the pizza, like that's the look that we're ideally trying to go for, right? That's how I justified the expense. Look, I had a coupon that was in the main box that allowed me to get a medium pizza for $10.99. So I was like, all right, fine, whatever, fuck it. It's pizza, I'll eat it, right? Okay, let's see if we can kind of just have this be Frankenstein into a curved. Maybe we just literally just cut this into little bits. Exactly that. I'm pretty sure the Domino's employee would look at it and be like, no. I wouldn't blame them. If I was working at a Domino's and somebody just came in like, can I have a box? I'd be like, sir, this is a restaurant. We serve food. Mr. Krabs would not approve of just giving away a free pizza box, that's for sure. SpongeBob, me boy, my money! Yeah. You get the idea. Okay, there we go. That resembles a P. Okay. How are we looking in here, by the way? Alright. Keep going, do the thing. I guess I probably have to add a little extra time on there since these ones toasted, right? What's up, Strolsy? Okay, you're replicating a Krusty Krab pizza. May you have a box. Sir, there is a line that'd be perfect for this from SpongeBob. I can't remember the exact wording is the problem, but it's Squidward at the cash register, like, sir, this is a restaurant, not a... It's like charity or something. Okay. The eye is pretty easy, I gotta say. Okay, I know how to make the Z, right? I know what letters look like. Never thought you'd see arts and crafts on a Clueless Bachelor Cooking stream, did you? But here we are. Krusty Krab, here's the pizza. For you and me. Yeah. Alright. Ugh, duct tape is not, especially like really cheap, shitty duct tape, not exactly an easy material to work with. Well, that's right. We serve food here, sir. That's right. That's right. Yeah, it's when Bubble Bass is ordering and he's doing like his ridiculously complex, stupid order. We serve food here, sir. Fucking Bubble Bass, dude. I like that I've got like enough SpongeBob enjoyers in chat. Like when I'm trying to reference like the proper line, like somebody knows exactly what I'm talking about. It's glad to hear that SpongeBob is still very much in the memories of chatters and not just me, like 20 years after it premiered. Okay, so like that. Okay, we're trying to make the Z's right now in case that's not obvious. Okay. So Carmi from the Bear would be very upset with me with my tape cutting skills. Oh well. Okay. Pizza. Okay. How many over here, by the way? Okay, we're looking pretty good, I think. A little bit longer, but it's getting there. It's just 4 pairs of buns to go, or wait, 4, 1, 2. Okay, 3 pairs of buns to go. That's not that bad. Unless we don't have enough buns, in which case we'll have to make more, but let's not worry about that till we get there. Does Joel have a girlfriend? Bro. Who do you think's been sitting here this whole time? It's Joel. Hey, buddy. Of course he does. We're chilling there together. Okay. That seems dry and crusty enough, maybe. I don't know. I hope so. I hope this works, dude. I hope this at least creates something resembling a pizza dough. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just needs to be something that, like, can actually form, like, a dough-shaped apparatus that can hold pizza ingredients on top of it. It doesn't have to taste perfect. It doesn't have to look perfect. Just, like, be properly pizza-shaped, please. That'd be the ideal outcome here. Okay, let's continue. Sorry, I wouldn't normally eat on stream, but like I just had pizza here sitting here. I was like, well, I'm not gonna not eat it. Okay. How long does this need to be? Oh, shit, come on. Remind me to never use duct tape for arts and crafts ever again. Holy shit, this is awful. Okay. Krusty Krab Pizza is the pizza for you and me. Krusty Krab Pizza is the pizza positivity. Okay, there we go. Almost there. Now it's just Piz. Any Pizzers in the chat? Okay. And then an A. Well, there's your problem, SpongeBob. You gotta set it to M for mini when it should be W for Wumbo. Patrick, I don't think Wumbo's a real word. Ugh, nonsense. I Wumbo, you Wumbo, He, she, me, Wumbo, Wumbology? It's first grade, SpongeBob. Patrick, I'm sorry I ever doubted you. I wonder if a fall from this height would kill me. Oh. Oh, come on, man. Work with me, dude. Okay. I think this will create the first part of the A. Big Piz indeed. Okay, that's a bit of a long segment. It's That's not how you spell Wumbology. It's gotta be like Wumbo and then L-O-G-Y, right? Wumbology. Is mayonnaise an instrument? Also, you know, a lot of people like to give Domino's a bunch of shit for being like terrible pizza. And honestly, I remember as a kid, so like 20 years ago when I had Domino's, you were definitely correct. They had pretty shitty pizza, but I'm gonna keep it real. Domino's, ever since they like, I don't remember what year it was. Must have been like probably, I don't know, at least 10 years ago, if not more. But when Domino's introduced their campaign, basically saying like, we know our pizza is shit and therefore we're gonna try to make it better, and they actually did. Their crust is pog, dude. They have like a bunch of like sprinkled like cheese and garlic powder on their crust, and it's like actually kind of crunchy and crispy. I'm not saying it's gourmet Italian pizza that you're gonna find like in the streets of Rome or anything, but it's like fine. It's decent but expensive. Yeah, that I will agree with. Every time I see the price for a regular pizza now, it's like horrifying. I got a coupon for this shit, so it made it cheaper, but yeah, I think like the regular price for this pizza right here would have been like 16 bucks. And this is just a medium, so that's fucking insane. I agree with that, but I will say, sometimes like, literally I'll see this because when I'm watching a completely legal stream of a NASCAR race, every now and then they'll have a weekend where it's like half off all pizzas, like if you dine in, or not dine in, but if you carry out pizza and order online. So whenever they do that, it's a pretty good deal. When it's literally half off, it's like, okay. Then it's like, I don't know, for a personal pizza, which is all I'd get for myself because I'm just one person. At that point, it's only like 7 bucks. Then it's like, all right, not unreasonable. Probably still more expensive than pizza used to be, but not as horrifying as current like modern day pizza prices usually are. So that's the play. You just like you have to wait until it's one of those weekends where it's half off. Okay. Okay. Now, yeah, not ideal that you get like the whole like Domino's stuff like still on the other side. Do I have any like white? This is something I checked for before stream. I literally have like 0 like white paper in my entire apartment. It's just like regular like 8.5, 11 by pieces of paper because like, when the fuck do I ever use physical paper anymore? So why would I have it? But what can I use to like cover the corners here to make it white? 2 strips on the width would have done the deal. I don't know. It's not like I was putting rocket science behind the creation of this pizza in duct tape, all right? It spells pizza. It's good enough in my book. I mean, I could use a paper towel. That feels really scuffed, but that's white, right? Sure. Fuck it. Whatever. That'll work. As long as you don't look at it up close, it'll be fine. perfectly set in a way where it's already perforated right here. Clutch. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, okay, there we go. That'll work. From afar, that'll work, right? Yeah, sure. I think these ones are almost done. Okay, getting there, getting there. One more minute. Scotch tape should get the job done here. What are we doing here? What's up, Tansy baby? We are creating the Krusty Krab pizza because it is the pizza for you and me. Now, at the moment, what we're specifically doing is killing time making the pizza box from the SpongeBob episode because we are currently trying to dry out a bunch of burger buns because we're literally trying to convert a bunch of hamburgers into a pizza. So we're trying to dry out a bunch of hamburger buns so that way we can make them into breadcrumbs so that way we can then convert that into pizza crust. And yes, there is a 100% guaranteed success rate with doing that, I'm sure. What could possibly go wrong? Okay. Oh, nice, okay. Okay. There we go. I mean, alright. That looks pretty good from afar. You can't really tell on camera, so like I can definitely see through the paper, but you can't, so that's all that matters to me. Cool. And then... Alright, so this one's done. Cool. Once again. Alright, it's looking pretty crispy in there, I'd say. It's no longer squishy because of the grease. Now it's like kind of crusty and hard and dried out, so that's what we're going for, right? Cool, cool. Okay. 2 of these to go, boys. And then after that, in theory, we can actually probably do something slightly resembling cooking. Okay, 350. Yeah. Each one of these like buns is taking 10 minutes or so, so it's this is why I was thinking like maybe I should just use the oven, which at this point has long since been preheated, but I guess I'm going to turn it off because I'm not actually using it. I'm just wasting electricity, so yeah, rip that. This section's larger, so that's not ideal. Dry aging hamburger buns, yeah. Ideally, this is something you would do over the course of like a few days, right? Like drying this shit out, but I didn't want to just like start the stream and be like, hey, I've been drying hamburger buns from Culver's now for the past 3 days and you didn't see any of it, but just trust me, it was really funny. That's lame, right? So, yeah. Whatever, dude. I think this will get the job done. Like right now, like, you saw how greasy and flabby those were before, right? And now this is like very much rigid, okay? So in theory, this is gonna crumble into little crumbly bits. I don't know, it might work, we'll see, we'll see. And if it doesn't, well, that's okay. It's content, baby. And by the way, if you're not a SpongeBob enjoyer, I know this entire stream's gimmick is probably lost on you, so I apologize. This one's kind of a love letter to my SpongeBob enjoyers in chat. I get that I'm being a little obnoxious today with all my SpongeBob references and SpongeBob singing, but let me have this one stream, all right? If you hate it, just whatever, tune out, wait until Sunday, I'll be back to playing that shitty World of Warcraft game, all right? Let me have this one time. Okay. Did they really sell me just buns? No. Obviously, we extracted these buns from all the burger patties plus like ingredients that we have sitting on this plate. But the good news is, we're gonna use a lot of these ingredients as part of the pizza toppings, so we're not letting them go to waste. The patties themselves are gonna kind of go to the waste, but Everything else we are actually using, because the reason I specifically chose Culver's was because, unlike most fast food places that don't really let you customize their burgers at all, Culver's was pretty clutch. They were just like, when you order online, it's just like, I don't know, pick whatever toppings you want. So I specifically chose the toppings that were the ones that were needed for the pizza. So mushrooms, onions, and bacon. Clutch. All right. There's a reason why it took so long to actually finally do this stream, because I've had this idea forever, but it took forever to me to find a place that I could like actually make this work, because most of the fast food places like McDonald's or Burger King just don't have enough variety of ingredients to really make a entire pizza work, right? Like most of it is just like, well, they've got American cheese on their burger buns and they've got really shitty tiny quantities of toppings on their burgers, and otherwise it's just like fries, and that's it. So it was a bit of a struggle to find a place that's just like, okay, they'll have marinara sauce and like cheese curds that I can use for the cheese on the pizza, and also like customizable burgers that can include like mushrooms and all that shit. But as long as the dough ends up sort of kind of hopefully working, then I'm gonna go in and say that like the rest of the stuff is already kind of covered and gonna work, I think, maybe. I don't know. Okay. Nice little art project we got going here. Almost finished, almost finished. Just need a corner here. Okay. 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 Really nailed that angle, did I? It's all right. Come on, baby. Work with me. Fuck it. Close enough. SpongeBob is top tier. Dude, like, I've talked about recently on stream about how I've been going back and rewatching, like, OG classic SpongeBob. So, when I say classic SpongeBob, very similar to how, like, classic era is, we're talking about, like, only the OG shit. None of those shitty later seasons. So, we're talking about seasons 1, seasons 2, and seasons 3. Anything else is haram, but seasons 1 through 3 of SpongeBob are so fucking goated. Like, I've now that I've gone back and watched them as adults, I can now confirm that, like, yeah, that shit's still goated, dude. It's so fucking good. It's one of those rare shows that transcends ages, you know? Like, it's not one of those shows where, like, well, it was funny as a kid, but now as an adult, it's cringe as fuck. No, it's like, it's still so fucking good, man. In case you're wondering, by the way, for those that are not SpongeBob enjoyers, this the Krusty Krab Pizza episode is an episode from season 1. Wow. What happened after 3? After 3, they made the movie, and the movie is like, okay, it's not as good as like OG classic SpongeBob, but it's still decent. And then after that, I believe the original creator of the show, who was Steven Hillenburg, left, and so they got a new showrunner after season 3. And as soon as the old showrunner left, like, you could tell, like, it took an immediate nosedive. It went from, like, clever, like, kind of both clever for kids and adults sort of humor to just, like, pure, just, like, gross out, lame, stupid gag humor, and then it wasn't funny anymore, and then it wasn't clever. But the thing that SpongeBob that's so great is, like, the jokes worked as a kid. Like, as a kid, they were funny, and then as an adult, they have completely different contexts, but are still really funny. Because you could tell the show was like being made by adults who were like, let's not make a show that only appeals to kids. Let's also include jokes for adults as well. You sold me. Or wait, no. You tricked me for land development. That wasn't nice. Well, SpongeBob, nice guys finished last. All right, cool, we got a pizza box, nice. Now, if we compare that, hold on, let me give you the close-up money shot here. Oh shit. Krusty Krab Pizza is the pizza for you and me. So, if you look at that right there, Let's see how this compares to the episode box, alright? I mean, okay, I didn't stylize the letters, but I don't know about you guys, but like, okay. Show pizza box, real pizza box. Show pizza box, real pizza box. Okay, it's close enough, whatever. Ignore the fact that it's just scuffed as fuck paper towels and making up the part that's white. Alright, just, okay. Oh, I guess, I didn't realize the I is actually lowercase, isn't it? I mean, that's easy to fix, right? Hold on, I can do that. Hold on. Yeah, right now it's Pizza, I guess, but... Hold on, I can fix it. Soiled it! Okay, there you go. See, that was easy. Alright. Nice. Pizza. Okay, cool. I think it's probably time to bust out some more Diet Dr. Kelp, because I don't know about you guys, but I'm still disturbingly sober at the moment. Hopefully you guys are drinking along with Streamer, because this is definitely one of those streams where alcohol is required to enjoy the end product. So, get some ice. Ice? You want ice? There was never any ice. Ice is just a myth. 86 those patties, crabs. Got reports of some creep standing near the graveyard that tried to kill the health inspector. Okay. Alright, that's the next set of buns done as well. Cool. Cool. Okay, there you go. Looks very similar to the previous ones. Alright, okay. Looking nice and hard and rigid and perhaps bread crumbable. I don't know. Is that a word? Alright, last pair of buns. Now, in theory, we'll be done after this, but we'll see if we end up needing more breadcrumbs. If we do, I've got more buns that we can work with, but at least for now, I'm hoping 5, like, burger buns are enough. We'll see. Alright, last round, baby. Okay. Anyways. I made another slice of pizza, by the way. Wow. Doesn't that look good? Look at the pepperoni. Does that look good, SpongeBob? Yeah. And the cheese. Yeah. Well, I got my work of art that I don't want to spoil. Alright, so first things first, with our drink, obviously. You can't forget the drink, otherwise it ruins the entire order, as we know. So, for those that didn't see earlier, yes, we are enjoying some Diet Dr. Kelp. Nothing but Bikini Bottom's best, obviously. Nice, nice. Amy is punching the air with all the hunger. Yeah, look. Generally speaking, I try to eat relatively healthy. Today, we're just making a giant fucking exception. We're eating pizza, drinking Dr. Pepper, and making hamburgers into more pizza. So, yeah, today we're gonna call, I guess, a streamer's cheat day, alright? But honestly, if I'm gonna, like, eat some really terrible shit for me, it might as well be for something as stupid as this, right? It might as well be for something that's a reference to my favorite childhood show. And obviously, your boy's not just gonna drink Diet Dr. Kelp, because that'd be lame and boring, right? Yes, 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 queen. Just finish that off, whatever, fuck it. Alright. And by the way, in case you're wondering, like, oh, you're out of knob. No, we're not. We're fine. Alright. That one I might have made a little strong, though, I will admit, because I was trying to finish off that bottle, so... Let's maybe nurse this one a little bit more than the last one. Okay. Cheers, chat. No, I actually made that about right. All right. I guess I'm just too much of an alcoholic nowadays. I need like extra whiskey in my drink just to make it taste like something. Oh. Welcome to the Salty Spittoon. How tough are you? I have a bowl of nails every morning for breakfast. Yeah, so? Without any milk. Oh, sorry, sir. Go right in. Welcome to the Salty Spittoon. How tough are you? Got an unopened bottle of ketchup? Sure. It's on. Ah! Well, if I could just run this under some hot water. Get out of here, kid. I think you're better suited for that place over there. Weenie Hut Juniors? Oh, no, sorry, actually, I was pointing at that place. Super Weenie Hut Juniors? Yeah, now get out of here. Sorry. Once again, if you're not a SpongeBob enjoyer, admittedly, this stream's probably not for you. Alright. Oh, we're so close. I guess we can start working on these these breadcrumbs right now. I guess I don't really have to wait for this final one to finish. Fuck it. Where's my giant cutting board? It's right here. Okay. By the way, the reason why this is stained orange right now is I recently... So I had a taco, like a taco night with my friends at their place. Same friends that the pizza oven exists at. And so I made the same fish tacos that I did for the Cinco de Mayo stream. And so I made them and did like the same like little cabbage, whatever it's called, curtido I think, and did like the same like mayonnaise crema sauce. And then obviously the fish, right? So I made all the tacos and realized I made like way too much crema and way too much cabbage to the point where I still had like a ton extra left over. So I was like, you know what? Okay. I'll just buy some other protein, make that into something, and just like use that plus all the extra spare ingredients from the fish tacos as more tacos for just dinner. And so I made, what I ended up making actually was the Chipotle copycat recipe. So the Chipotle stream that I did where I made the Chipotle chicken bowl. I used the same Chipotle chicken recipe. Super delicious, by the way, but as you can tell, it's a very orange colored recipe. So yeah, this stained my cutting board. Nice little shade of orange that I'm sure will go away a year from now. So before you look at me and be like, streamer, your cutting board looks kind of gross. Yeah, I'm aware of that. I promise you it's actually clean. It's just that it's got a bit of an orange stain to it at the moment, but it'll go away eventually. Okay. So, let's just take one of these right here. Okay, actually, no, let's take one that's like already cooled off. All right. Let's just start cutting this up and see if it can be turned into something resembling breadcrumbs. Now, I think what I want to do is just like kind of make this into medium-sized chunks, and then once I've done that, maybe just put it in the blender, and then maybe try to make that into like more like powdery, breadcrumby sort of thing, and not just breadcrumb chunk. Okay, I mean that's got a lot of. Okay, ooh, yeah, shit, that's got a good texture to it. Here, let me give you a little sound check. Okay, that I think is going to turn to breadcrumbs, boys. I think we might be cooking. Leave it out in the sun. I mean, I don't have 4 hours to do this, but I think this is gonna work. That's the texture we're looking for, honestly. Like, it's not perfect, but for something that we completed in like half an hour, or I don't know, when did the stream start? Jesus Christ, an hour and a half ago. I think we're doing all right. Yeah, it's got a pretty ridiculous amount of crunch to it, so that's what you're looking for. Okay, so yeah. I honestly think this might work. This might not be as much of a disaster as you would assume it would be. Because these are very dried out. There's like no moisture. There's no like give left in these. These are all very crunchy right now. So if I cut these up into little chunks like this and toss that into the blender and just let the blender do its thing for a minute or so, I'm actually somewhat convinced this is gonna work. Well, okay, I should rephrase that. I'm somewhat convinced this will turn into convincing breadcrumbs. The question still, though, remains, can we turn breadcrumbs into a serviceable pizza dough? That remains to be seen, but that's step 2. Let's work on step 1 for now, shall we? Alright. Actually, you know what? We'll just start putting this in the blender. Fuck it. Oi. What's the smudge on the side of my cabinet close to the camera? So that's a barbecue sauce smudge that's been there since literally day 1 of my cooking streams. And I don't even know how it happened, but it was just there for the first cooking stream I literally ever did. And chat was spurking about it, saying like, dude, clean the smudge, you got the smudge on your counter. And so just to troll chat, I decided to say like, fuck you and not clean it off. And since then, it's kind of been just a running joke that there was this smudge there that I should really clean off that I haven't for now the past like 1.5 years of cooking streams. So yeah, it's kind of tradition at this point. Should give it a name. I'll call it Smudgy the Smudge. There we go. Those kids were promised Krabby the Clown, but all I saw out there was Cheapy the Cheapskate. Cheap? I'm not cheap. Now go clean out this tomato and put it back before it spoils. Okay. Well, should do this for all the buns, I guess. These are crunchy, dude. It's gonna work.
Toasted barbecue is awesome.
My optimism. Oh shit. What's up, Floptimus coming in hot, a little cheeky sub. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. What did you say? Taste barbecue sauce? Well, you know, that was my original plan, actually. Thank you, sir, by the way. Your sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets and Doritos fund. My original plan for the stream was to just use barbecue sauce as the sauce, because, like, originally I was thinking of doing this stream by buying stuff at McDonald's, and so I was trying to figure out how I would get the sauce. And I figured, like, okay, I could get, like, nuggies, and then, like, as the sauce, I could order just, like, a shitload of extra barbecue sauce packets. And that's how I'd make it work, but I thought that was just kind of a lame cop-out, because number one, like, chicken nuggies aren't exactly something you'd expect to see at the Krusty Krab. Whereas, like, I feel like you could definitely reasonably see cheese curds. And number two, traditional pizza doesn't use barbecue sauce, right? It uses marinara. Like, there is pizza that will use barbecue sauce, and it is a good sauce for pizza. I'm not saying it's bad, but we're trying to make something that, like, basically, when you look at the Krusty Krab pizza, it looks like just a traditional pepperoni pizza, essentially, right? It looks like something that was made with the absolute basics, right? So, like, dough, white cheese, pepperoni, mushrooms, onions, boom. So eventually I decided, like, maybe the barbecue sauce is lame. So and then I saw, like, Culver's offered, like, a la carte marinara packets. I was like, oh shit, that's the play right there. That's the solution. Are Krusty Krab patties made of fish? Well, I mean, it's the secret formula, right? We don't know that. It's secret. I think there's one episode where it eventually tells you, like, one of the secret ingredients is literally plankton, much to plankton's dismay. But if I remember correctly, like, I think there's an episode that says, like, apparently the Krusty Krabby Patties are, like, supposed to be actually, in theory, vegetarian or vegan, so the patty's made of something that isn't actually, like, meat. But I don't know the specifics, because, after all, it is the secret formula, right? Okay. Honestly, dude, this might work. This might work. We'll see. We'll see. The Boca Burger. I mean, hey, of all the things we tried for that stream, the Boca Burger was not the nastiest, so I'll give that one a pass. Still not super interested in buying that from the store ever again, but I did end up eating them, so at least it wasn't inedible, I guess. Oh, shit. Alright, man, this process might take a while. This is only, like, one of many of these we have to do. Alright, and there's the final one right there. Looking nice and crispy. There's probably a way to streamline this process. Like, I should probably stop being so precise with my cutting in here. I should probably just fucking go to town on this shit. Doesn't matter, right? We're literally gonna try to blend this into something of a powder, right? The Krusty Krab Pizza. The pizza. For you and me. Dude, I'm actually shocked at how well this is working. These are actually really dried out and really crunchy now. It's perfect. Alright, that being said, let's speed up this process a little bit. This is definitely going way too slow. Oh, careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Alright, let's just start doing like some of this shit. Yeah, there we go. That'll work. Oh my god, I'm gonna have crumbs all over my counter and all over my floor after this is over. Unfortunately, this is working a little too well to the point where like crumbs and kind of bread dust are going every direction at the moment. Okay. It's probably fine right there. I think I could crumble it with my hands above the blender and let the blender do the rest. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could try. I don't know. I want to get into like small-ish pieces so that way the blender doesn't have to do that much work. Because like, in a perfect world, you wouldn't use a blender for this. You'd use like a food processor. Which, you know, in reality is probably something I should have bought a long time ago for these cooking streams, but I keep being lazy. Nah, I'd rather use the knife for it, to be honest. I want to have the knife do like most of the work and just have the blender turn it into like powder after the knife has done most of the heavy lifting. It's fine. The good news is the crust is the only part that's going to take a while. Once we're done with the crust, like the rest of the elements are going to be pretty quick and easy because the rest of the elements we kind of it's just a pizza, right? So we'll just like toss the ingredients on top of the pizza and it'll be like, cool, we're done. Then we just bake the pizza in the oven and then, I don't know, and then give it like 15 minutes and then we're Gucci. This was never supposed to be a long cooking stream. In theory, this was easy and quick, but in classic streamer fashion, so far it's been an hour and a half since stream started and he's still working on the crust, so. You never want to take these cooking stream lengths for granted. You think it's going to be like, oh yeah, this will be a quick 2-hour stream, in and out, super easy, and then 4 hours later, you're still halfway done. Can I like double it like this? Might help. There we go. It's actually working well. Dude, these are dried out really well. Like, I was a little worried that like I'd have a difficulty, especially once I realized how greasy these buns were. I thought it'd be really difficult to get these to the point where they were like not only dry but also like crispy to the point where you could turn it into crumbs, but I will say, chat's suggestion to use the air fryer worked shockingly well. Okay. These are all just burger buns, by the way. Nothing fancy here. You think hacking them into small pieces before dry aging the entire bunch would have sped it up? Yeah, you might be right about that. Oh well. I mean, like, I think the only upside to doing that would have been faster, but I think at the end of the day, like, I wouldn't have really gotten a better result than this anyway, so I think it's fine. Plus, like, what I didn't want to do is I didn't want to, like, toast the entirety of the buns just to the point where, like, they were all burnt. I wanted to get them, like, dried out, but not blackened, you know? And so if you cut them all up in advance, I guess the problem is you risk like having the little chunks get toasted and burnt a little bit, so. This worked out fine, like none of this is burnt, this is all just like dried out and just crunchy now, but not actually like charred. So, obviously something like this would take a few tries to perfect, right? It requires some trial and error, but I'd say for our first attempt, it's going as well as you could realistically expect so far. Oh, careful, SpongeBob. Okay. Alright. You know, initially I was worried that we wouldn't have enough breadcrumbs, but this feels like a lot, so I think maybe we're gonna be okay. Oh, look at this. Maybe we're not gonna have to use those extra buns, which is good because I don't want to worry about having to like dry those out after we've already done all these. All right, let's get extra fancy here and try to do 2 at once. Because I am getting impatient. Okay. Good to know for next time, of course. Yeah, the next time I make a Krusty Krab pizza, exactly. The next time I try to convert 5 burger buns into breadcrumbs, and now I'll know. Perfect. Hey, you know, I'll say this. If this ends up turning out to be anything that's even remotely edible, I feel like this will be worth bragging about. If we can make this into something that looks even kind of approximately like a pizza, like I said earlier when I started the stream, I've looked far and wide on the internet for somebody who's actually tried to do exactly this. I didn't find a single video or a single just instance of somebody actually legitimately trying to take fast food and directly turn it into a pizza. All I saw was just a bunch of people like, oh, today we're gonna make the Krusty Krab pizza and we're just gonna use a bunch of ingredients we brought from the grocery store and we're gonna turn it into a pizza that kind of looks like the one from the episode. And it's just like, well, that's lame. Anybody can do that. Anybody can make a pizza that has pepperoni and mushrooms and onions on it. Like, that's not hard. The challenge is like doing what they actually do in the episode, right? Where Mr. Krabs just like takes a bunch of Krabby Patties and just vortexes them up into a pizza real quick, right? Implying that like literally the pizza ingredients just came from the burgers. Now, okay, look, I know that's not exactly what we're doing because in reality, I don't think you can realistically have all the pizza ingredients you need from burgers, but like we're doing the spirit of it, right? Like literally the only ingredients we're using today, or at least, well, all right, we're gonna cheat on the dough a little bit, but for the most part, the only ingredients we're using are actually from just like the fast food, right? The fast food squared, whatever. You wonder why no one's ever tried? Honestly, I'm kind of shocked that no one has. It's not like there's no food channels out there that exist that don't do stupid, crazy shit. Like, it's not like I don't have a monopoly on like stupid cooking ideas. But hey, you know what? World first, baby. Groundbreaking. Of course, until I find out, like, plenty of people have attempted it before, but literally none of it ever worked, and so none of those videos ever got published. But that's the beauty of live streaming. If it fails horribly, that's okay. It's still funny. Alright. Okay, how many do we have left? We only have three burger or bun patties left, so we're almost there. We're almost there. Dude, there are fucking crumbs everywhere in my counter right now. I don't know how well you can see on camera, but this is gonna be one nightmare of a cleanup effort here. Oy, oy, oy. It's alright. It's content, baby. Oh, alright. That is actually producing a lot more breadcrumbs than I thought it would, so originally I was worried about if this would be enough. I think it's gonna be enough. Looks like a lot. Almost there, almost there. Epic Mealtime did it before? I don't think so. I mean, unless you can find the episode, like, they've done it like where they just make a shitload of burgers into various like disgusting things, but I don't think they've ever tried to replicate the Krusty Krab pizza. Not that I've seen. Dude, I promise you, I looked for quite a while. I spent a couple of nights just searching for a video that, not because I was trying to see if this was an original idea, but just because I was trying to find a video that would maybe give me some guidance as to how the fuck to do this. And I didn't find a single one, so I was like, okay, I guess I'll just have to wing it then. Cool. All right. Ooh, almost done, almost done. Last 3 right here. So boys, you are potentially watching a world first attempt right here, right? A world first Krusty Krab pizza attempt. Exciting. well, at least a world first, like, legit Krusty Krab pizza attempt, and not some lame one where it's like, I bought all these ingredients from the grocery store. Look how clever I am. Doesn't count. Any mods in the chat, so that way I don't have to wash my hands and go all the way to my computer room to ban that dude? We just found out Griffey was still on the Reds payroll yesterday? Yeah, he's got that Bobby Bonilla deal. Let me guess, you found out that he was still on the Reds payroll because you saw that people were comparing him to Mike Trout because Mike Trout's out for the season, and so then somebody stated that fun fact. Yeah, cool. Appreciate that reminder. As if I didn't have enough reasons to not care about the Angels this year. Oh look, Mike Trout's out for the season again for like the 20th year in a row. Who could have seen that coming? Wow. At least we've got superstars on our team to watch, like Kevin Pillar and a bunch of guys from AAA. Cool. Yeah. I am pretty glad that I haven't really followed baseball at all this year. I kind of made the conscious decision not to at the start of the season because I expected nothing but pure pain and depression, and had I been emotionally invested into this shit still, I would have been much more upset, but now it's just I can't help but sit back and just kind of chuckle and realize how hopeless it all is. Hey. Kevin Pilla? Close. Kevin Pillar. Extremely famous and well-known baseball player on a grand total of 0 teams. Okay, yeah. Holy shit, it's pouring outside all of a sudden. Goddamn. Dude, when I went out to get these, when I did the fast food run today, so when I went to Culver's and I went to Domino's to pick this shit up, it was insanely fucking hot and humid outside. Holy shit, I was drenched in sweat. Like, I was wearing a tank top, right? Like, I wore, like, my Doritos tank top, and by the time I got back from that little shopping run, literally the entire tank top was, like, drenched in sweat. It was fucking gross. Is summer almost over? Like, holy fuck, man. I do not, like, I cannot wrap my head around why people would ever like it when it's, like, between the months of June and September. Fuck that, dude. Fuck everything about this season. I'm like, oh, look, it's raining outside now, so it's gonna get even more humid. Cool. Awesome. Okay. Almost there. Last pair, and then we can try to blend this and see if we can turn it into breadcrumbs. Cool. Okay, we should also probably start preheating the oven again, so back up to 400. In theory, we're pretty close to being able to form a dough and cooking that. Sure. This looks like grilled chicken. This would be some rather dry chicken, that's for sure. Chicken breast is already on its own pretty damn dry, but this would be on another level, that's for sure. I will say though, I think the grease actually ultimately might have ended up helping this process. Like by toasting these, the grease might have made things crispier. Because like if you look at this really closely, you can kind of see like some of the grease soaked into the bread and kind of did what would be similar to deep frying, where basically like it just turned it into like some like little crispy, crusty sort of thing. So maybe the fact that these burger buns were soaked in grease when we first started with these was actually a positive and not a negative. It's quite the plot twist. Alright. By the way, the reason why I'm trying to dice these up into such small pieces just with a knife and not in the blender is, if it was a food processor, I'd trust the food processor to do most of the work, but a blender is not really made to do something like this. It's like it's going to be trying to do the job of like a food processor, so I'm trying to help the blender out as much as I possibly can here by doing most of the work by hand. Alright. Okay, hold on. Let me, gotta do it myself. I'll walk into the computer room real quick. One second. Not like this, dude. I'll just make it followers only for now, I guess. There we go. Alright, followers only. There we go. I mean, I guess you know you've made it when you've got a bot invasion, huh? That's fun. Alright, anyways. If you're not following me, then why the fuck are you watching anyways, right? Dead internet theory being proven in real time. You know, I don't think we're there yet. Like, so like the dead internet theory being one where like the internet's like no longer filled with real people, it's just nothing but bots now. I don't think we're there yet, but like, you can definitely tell like we're getting there, right? You can definitely tell that given another like 20 years of like AI development, like AI technology improvement, and we'll probably do to the point where like AI is making posts on Reddit and the only comments like to said post will just be AI just responding to posts, and you'll probably be like indistinguishable between what real humans would say. Now, I'd like to think everybody now chatting in followers only mode is still a real person, but I suppose it's not really in theory hard to program a bot that presses the follow button. Perhaps not. All right, here we go. My counter and floor are absolutely fucking covered in crumbs now, so this better fucking be worth it. Alright, okay. Holy fuck, I'm gonna have to sweep up the floor a little bit real quick here. I can't stand just like standing on a whole bunch of crumbs. Hell yeah, dude, live sweeping stream. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Oh, yeah. Could you hurry up with those tables, SpongeBob? It's after hours and I'd like to go home. And then the phone rings. SpongeBob, I got it. Hello? No, we're closed. Pizza? No, we don't have pizza. Pizza? Of course we have pizza. Okay, here we go. A blender filled with breadcrumbs, or at least what's supposed to be breadcrumbs, made from dried out burger buns from Culver's. All right. On this episode of Will It Blend, can we successfully blend a bunch of dry breadcrumbs? Now, I suspect we might have to add some water to this, or probably some liquid to this to get it to blend properly, but that's okay, because the ChatGPT totally going to work recipe that we're going to use today for this pizza crust says we should probably use either actually no, I guess it doesn't actually technically call for any liquid, does it, outside of I guess eggs. Well, we might use a little bit of milk to liquid this down if we need to. I bought some milk, some whole milk just in case, so that way if this doesn't blend properly, and I'm not sure it will, we can give it a bit of encouragement, you know? Okay. Cheers, everybody. Cheers to something that's totally gonna work. All right. I mean, okay. The bottom's like doing its thing. This is actually fucking working. No shot, dude. Look at this. This is perfect. Holy shit, it's working. No way. All right, let me mix it up so like the top pieces get to the bottom, but like this is turning into like basically just like a bread crust powder. Just gonna get like the crusty parts to the bottom. Maybe I should have done this in separate batches, I don't know. But like that looks like legit breadcrumbs there at the bottom. That's fucking working weirdly perfectly. mixer back down so we get all the chunky bits back to the bottom. But like, damn, look at that. That's like, well, I don't know, breadcrumbs. Will it turn into pizza crust? I'm becoming a little bit more optimistic. I don't know. I think I might still have to take some of this out and then like do this in like smaller batches because I'm beginning to realize that the top is like the top of the breadcrumbs up here are never going to reach the bottom to get blended up, but it's okay. As long as I do this in batches, I think it should still work fine. Okay. Yeah, let me do that. Let me scoop out some of these and then put these just in a bowl, and then we'll finish off the powdery bits at the bottom. Okay. Dude, I love this music, man. It's so fucking nostalgic. It's funny how, like, every time I hear one of these songs that come up, I can just picture, like, a specific SpongeBob scene in my head. Every one of these songs is iconic for just, like, some sort of scene. Like, this right here, this is, like, the montage when SpongeBob and Patrick are doing... Shit, what is it they're doing? Aren't they trying to, like, sell something? Or they're trying to, like, they're going around doing something. What are they doing? Oh, you know what this is? This is when they're going... Oh, that's what it is. Okay, this is when they're going around because they found that baby clam, and now they're, like, taking the clam out to the park and doing a whole bunch of, like, mom and dad activities with the baby clam. That's what this is. Yeah. And then this song right here... This one's used a ton in SpongeBob. I'm not sure I have a specific scene that comes to mind for this one, but... This one, probably among other ones, is... Fuck, what did they use this for? I mean, like, so many... This one blends together for way too many. I'm sure Chad can think of one. So this is what I get for working overtime. Overtime?! The scene where he shows Patrick the diaper kills you. Oh, that's not so bad. So? I'm a bad parent. Alright, there we go. There we go. Yes. 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 Alright. There you go, boys. I don't know, man. It looks pretty good to me. It's not literally just nothing but crumbs. There's a few larger chunks in there, but I think that's okay. As long as we have like the majority are small little crumbs, which it is. I think the larger chunks, if anything, we're gonna cope here and say we'll add texture, so. I'm gonna call this good enough. Alright, cool. Let me add this to a bowl, and I guess we can start to get to the point where we can actually, like, make this into a dough? Oh, shit. Any good SpongeBob video games? I never really I know there are SpongeBob video games, but I never really played any of them. Yeah, it was a bit more chunky than I expected, but oh well. We'll go with this and hope that it works well enough. I never really played any SpongeBob video games. I think they were mostly console games growing up, and as I've talked about before, I never had any consoles growing up. I was always a PC gaming enjoyer, so. Never did any of the video games. I was mostly just a TV show watcher. And watch it I did. I was to the point where I was just like, you had like little DVR, of course, growing up, right? So. Would DVR like the good SpongeBob episodes that I saw coming up. Had like the auto record for like, oh, anytime SpongeBob comes on, record that shit. And it's kind of funny how like even Nickelodeon at the time knew what the good SpongeBob was, because even like long after season 3 had premiered, so like even when they were on like season 6, 7, 8, 9, whatever, the only episodes they would ever actually like rerun, like replay were always from the first 3 seasons. It was never anything past that. think even Nickelodeon knew how dog shit the seasons after that were. DVR, yeah, that's a blast from the past, right? When was the last time someone used that phrase? First it was TiVo, right? And then it became more like DVR. No! No! It's very vigorous, so am I. It's okay, it's working. Okay. Damn, that actually worked even better than the last one. Now I'm starting to think that maybe I should have used, you know what, let me add some of the bigger, like, because this one's like very powdery. There's no giant chunks left in this one. Okay. Let me add the bigger chunks of the last batch and see if I can get those blended up well too. That one I just had like a constantly blending, right? I wasn't pulsing it, so maybe that's the play. It's all trial and error, baby. No one's ever, as far as I can tell, attempted this before, so. Oh, just have to figure out the best way to do this. Also, it's starting to occur to me that maybe this is, like, I was worried I wouldn't have enough, like, breadcrumbs for the dough. Now I'm starting to think this is actually gonna be, like, way more than is necessary, but we'll see. Okay. Even before I buy breadcrumbs in the future smoothies. Funny thing is, I never actually used this smoothie or this blender for anything besides cooking streams. I used to be more of a smoothie enjoyer, but nowadays I'm just too lazy to make them. So nowadays I literally just use this shit for cooking streams and nothing else. Yes, working perfectly. Dude, that's working so fucking well. Yes, look at that, man. Sick. Dude, I'm starting to think this might work. I'm starting to think maybe I'm not crazy. I'm starting to think that maybe this idea is just fucking crazy enough to work. Whoa, careful. Okay. Last batch. Pizza perfection, yeah, we'll see about that. I'll wait till the end product before you say that. Alright, yeah, rip your ears, sorry about that, but okay. Ahoy, Mr. Krabs! I'm ready! Okay, and that's it. There we go. Now we just need to form this into a proper ball of dough. Now, ChatGPT wanted me to use 2 cups of breadcrumbs. This is definitely way more than 2 cups, so I'm gonna have spare breadcrumbs, shockingly enough. But this is like a great consistency. This is exactly what I was looking for, man. I couldn't have, like, asked for something better than this. That's, like, legitimate, like, breadcrumb sand right there. If anything's gonna work, it might be this, honestly. Alright. Okay, so now we can actually finally follow the one and only recipe that we're actually using for the stream, which was generated by ChatGPT. And make this dough. So we're supposed to use, like I said, 2 cups of breadcrumbs. If I just had to eyeball this, this is probably closer to like 3.5 or 4. I guess one problem about this ChatGPT recipe is that it doesn't actually say like how big of a pizza crust this will make? I suppose, yeah, okay. What I can literally do is just ask ChatGPT, how large of a pizza dough will this make? That's the nice thing about ChatGPT. It gives you a recipe, and if you have further questions, it'll just like, here you go, it'll just answer you. Neat. We were talking before about dead internet theory, but shit, as long as the dead internet still gives me the answers I need, I guess it's fine. All right, this recipe provided will make a pizza crust that's roughly equivalent to a medium-sized pizza, around 10 to 12 inches in diameter, depending on how thinly you press out the dough. If you spread the dough more thinly, you can achieve a larger diameter, but the crust will be thinner and potentially more fragile. Conversely, a thicker crust will result in a smaller pizza. Adjust the thickness based on your preference for crust and texture size. Okay, so that implies that, like, we should probably not use all of this. The sauce is not ketchup. No, I am not willing to be that nasty with it. Okay, well, let me, I guess let me just literally just measure out 2 cups of this. No sense in trying to eyeball it, I guess. So, okay. This is a half a cup measurer here, so this is half. One cup. One and a half. And 2. Okay. Now, the recipe said 2 cups will make a 10 to 12 inch crust. I am going to add a little bit more because I want to make sure like the edges are nice and thick. So let's add a little bit more and then call it good enough. We'll have extra dough or extra flour over here if we still need it, I guess. Okay, cool. Fuck, except I actually want to use this bowl for mixing the dough. I had another bowl around here somewhere. There it is. Dude, God, if this works, I'm gonna be such a fucking genius, man. Okay, all right. So, to this pizza dough, we're gonna add. So, all right, this is the only part of the Krusty Krab pizza that we're cheating on. Okay, we're trying our very hardest to make a Krusty Krab pizza that uses literally nothing but ingredients that came from the fast food order that we got. But I could not think of a way to make a pizza crust that would resemble anything like real pizza crust if I didn't at least add a few things to this. So like eggs, and we're gonna like grate a little Parmesan into here so that way it kind of has like a little binder, right? Because otherwise, if I just add water to this and just make like a clump of just like pizza dough, it's gonna be, or just like a clump of like wet, damp breadcrumbs, that's not gonna work, right? That's not gonna form into anything like coherent, right? So this is the only part of the stream that's cheating. Yeah, okay, fucking sue me, but you show me your recipe for making a pizza crust from only breadcrumbs and nothing else, and then you'll have done a better job than me, all right? All right, so a couple of eggs. Okay. One thing this recipe doesn't really call for is any sort of like rising agent, so there's no like baking powder or baking soda. It's just ChatGPT, right? So like, it's not like you are willing to take this as gospel, but I do wonder like, would it be beneficial to add something like baking soda to this? I don't know shit about cooking, man. Is that a good idea? I don't know, chat. Any chefs in the chat want to chime in? Like, do you think like adding a little bit of baking soda into here is like maybe a proper play? I don't fucking know. Also, this is not going to be liquidy enough with just 2 eggs. I'm definitely going to have to add some sort of extra liquid to this. Maybe some milk or something. I'll give you a little more top-down view of this mixture. There you go. Yeah, right now, so 2 eggs ain't going to get the job done, ChatGPT. All right, we got to add something else to this. Think the egg will be enough? I don't think so. I mean, this is already the eggs right here, and that's, I mean, it's damp, I'll say that, but nothing close to what I'd call, like, able to be formed into a ball of dough. I think it's totally fine if we just add some milk to this, right? Like, not a lot, but maybe just a little bit, just a tad. Because ain't no way I can form this into, like, a something that isn't just gonna crumble apart right now. Okay, one thing let's do before anything else. Let's grate some Parmesan cheese into there. That'll make it thicker, right? And then we can kind of know exactly how much milk we want to add to that shit. Ooh. Some Parmigiano. All right. Ooh. Si, signora, some Parmigiano. Yep. How much should it say to do? Looks like 1 cup. Okay. Ooh. That's a shitload. Alright. This does kind of feel like cheating, I'm not gonna lie, but I just don't see a way you could make a workable dough with just only nothing but like breadcrumbs and that's it. Like breadcrumbs and water would have not worked. Okay, is that a cup? Yeah, that's a cup. Close enough in my book. Alright, alright. Oh. 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 So the cheese melting in there will help make a like nice little binding agent to make this dough hopefully like stick together in one piece, which is probably the entire challenge of this idea, so that'll help. Okay. So what this feels like right now, like that I've made before, is meatballs, right? Because meatballs is a lot of breadcrumbs, it's cheese, and like normally it'd be beef that you include in there, right? Or some sort of protein. And this is not going to include any meat, obviously, so the sliminess factor is going to have to come from more liquid, like I said. I think if you put the cheese and you add only the water without cheese, can put some milk. Yeah, that's actually probably a good point, right? Like maybe the cheese is like all the dairy we need. Okay, I like that recommendation. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, because I guess what you want to do is like you want to add some fat to be able to bind this, but the cheese is providing the fat. So like I guess you don't need the fat that comes from the milk. That's a good point. Okay. Well, in that case, okay, we'll add some water. Not much. Let's be careful with how much water we add here. So let's just add like a little bit. See what that does. We want to just get this to the point where it's just like barely workable into a dough. We don't want to like over moisturize it. I've learned that in the past with pizza dough. Like you just want to make it, you want to get it to the point where it's only barely able to like turn into a dough and not any further. So like that's already kind of getting there. Okay. Fuck it. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna form this on a baking tray. Okay, maybe that was enough water right there. No, I think we... Alright, you know what? Fuck it. It's time to use my hands. Get down dirty with the shit. Yeah, I think this is good. This'll work. This'll work. Okay. 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 Yeah, look at that right there. Nice. Definitely have to flour. Is that cheating to like flour this? Actually, no. I won't use flour. I'll use cornmeal. I've used that before to make sure that the pizza dough is not super sticky, right? Oh yeah, look at that, look at that. Now I'm starting to wonder though if I do need more breadcrumbs. I'm not sure if this is going to form something as big as I want it to be. I think it might be too loose. Yeah, now I'm starting to agree with you. Maybe I did add too much water. Well, we can add more breadcrumbs. Like honestly, I don't think this is going to make a big enough dough anyway, so I think maybe adding more breadcrumbs might be the play. You know what? Fuck it, man. We'll add some more. We're just kind of YOLOing this anyways, right? It'll be fine, dude. Alright. That's going to be as dry as Gandhi's flip-flop unless you add some olive oil or something? Now someone else is saying, it's too dry, streamer. I mean, keep in mind, it's got plenty of grease built into it already due to the fact that like this is literally burger buns that had a shitload of grease soaked into them. So I disagree. I don't think this needs any extra oil. I think if anything, we're already working with a far greasier substance than you normally would with pizza dough. That's the quote-unquote benefit of using burger buns. It's already got plenty of fat built in. Because, like, I mean, keep in mind, Culver's literally calls these butter burgers, with the implication being that they probably make their buns with a shitload of butter in them, and they probably make their, I would assume they probably, like, grill their patties in butter. Which, like, nothing wrong with that. That's fucking delicious, but because of that, the fat content of the dough is probably fine, I would think. If the dough's too loose, you need liquid to blend it? No, it's fine. I think if anything, it was a little too moist, so we're adding more breadcrumbs to get it a bit drier. Yeah, this is seeming better. Plus the egg and the fat and the cheese should be enough. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, adding oil to this I think would be a mistake, for sure. Okay. Now, this is not going to rise at all, right? And I was talking earlier about like baking soda, but it just occurred to me, I guess we're not using any raw flour. The idea of it rising is probably not a thing anyways, right? Because like this is already cooked flour, so it's not going to rise in the first place. So I guess we're just good to like, I don't know, roll this out and see what happens. I don't know, is this going to work? I don't fucking know. It smells like burger buns and Parmesan cheese. Not bad. All right, now how do I roll this out into a like a crust that isn't going to be sticking to this with no way to get it off? I guess I'm gonna flour it a shitload. Whatever, man. I know it's kind of cheating to add some flour because like, well, you didn't get that from Culver's, but whatever. It's not being added to the actual dough, right? It's just using it so it's like a non-stick agent. I think that's fine, right? All right. Unless Chad has a better idea. It's the molten core. Yeah, it's Rag's ball sec being made right now live on stream. Very exciting. Sorry, just saving the Parmesan, or sorry, the Parmigiano for later. Si, signore. Okay. That shit's as dry as the sand at Goo Lagoon. You would actually be surprised, if you're talking about like the dough specifically, it's almost probably right now a little too moist, I would say. I might have fucked up and added too much liquid. Alright. Yeah. All right. I've had not enough to drink yet, not a single snot rocket. Well, I'm not trying to get hammered this stream, to be honest, because I am going to a beer festival tomorrow, so like, I want to make sure that I don't find alcohol disgusting tomorrow. Some good Diet Dr. Kelp right there. Okay. Let's form this up and see what happens, shall we? This looks so weird, dude. Okay. Definitely not a traditional pliable dough that you would imagine in your head for pizza dough. I feel like this is going to end up being much closer to something like a... It'll probably end up having much more of a toasted bread texture than this will a pizza dough texture, but... as long as it bakes in a way where it ends up being something you can put toppings on and like slice, then I guess it'll still work. I don't know. Get the wine bottle? Sorry, it's a Scotch bottle. Get it right, please. I'm gonna make this thinner. This is way too thick right now. Oh, this is really sticky. I need to probably flour my hands a bit. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. The top of this flour bag says, "Do not eat or play with raw flour, dough, or batter. Wash hands, utensils, and surfaces after handling." This isn't playing. This is professional cooking, obviously. Yeah. Look, I know we're cheating by like, oh, some flour's being added to the dough, and so therefore it's not exclusively from Culver's anymore, but whatever. Trying to make this relatively workable and easy on ourselves. Oh, come on. Alright, so we want to make, ideally, the outside of this thicker than the inside, right? Because you want to make a pizza dough, right? So, like, ideally you want, like, a nice little crust to be able to grab onto. So let's try to puff out the edges a little bit. I can't believe what this is. For those tuning in late, by the way, this is a pizza crust made exclusively from dried out burger buns that we got from Culver's earlier. So there is essentially zero flour inside of here and zero ingredients from anything besides a fast food restaurant. Eggs being something we cheated with, admittedly, but outside of that, God, I hope we can get this off the baking tray once we're done. Making bread with more bread. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, like, shit, like, it's still like the same chemical compositions. It's not like we're changing anything chemically wise, so like in theory it should still work. I don't know. Bread is made from flour, and we're trying to make bread from something that was made from flour originally, so it should still work, right? I don't know. Alright, so the recipe says it should make a dough that's about 10 to 12 inches in diameter. That looks like, in theory, about 10 to 12 inches. I don't know, it's probably closer to 10 than it is 12, but I think that's pretty good. Okay. Alright. Do we toss that in the oven and see what happens? I mean, shit, like, what could possibly go wrong, right? Will this cut into slices like a traditional pizza? I mean, I hope so. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know what to expect. Right now it's a rather damp dough, so you would hope that once it bakes, it's going to dry out and become crispy and become something that's like a coherent unit and not something that just crumbles and falls apart. I don't know. I have no idea what to expect. Has anybody ever tried this before in human history? I don't know, but all right. I think we just toss this in the oven and see what happens, boys. I've been preheating the oven this entire time, so I think it's ready to go already at 400 degrees. So ChatGPT says, okay, let's see here. Oh, I totally did not add salt and pepper to this like the recipe suggested. Well, okay, let's just salt this now, whatever. It's like the same as meat, right? You just salt the top and pat it in. Sure, all right, fuck it. Ah. Whoops. Yeah, that's okay. In theory, it's more authentic to not put salt and pepper in there, right? Because I didn't get the salt and pepper from Culver's anyways. Or sorry, not Culver's, the Krusty Krab. Alright, there we go. It's coated with salt and pepper, that's close enough. Okay. Well, let's say we send it, I guess. Please work. Okay. And ChatGPT said how long on this? 6 says bake the crust for about 15 to 20 minutes or it still starts to turn golden brown and feels firm to the touch. Well, I mean, the color was already golden brown, but all right, we'll start with 15 minutes minimum and see what happens. Ignore the cum stains as always, but you know, there it is. I don't know. This feels like something that might turn into something resembling a pizza crust. We'll see, man. We'll see. Also, why does the pizza tray look so weirdly bent? I don't know. Why have I been coming on my oven? Questions that will be answered later. Okay, in the meantime, let's start prepping the other ingredients for the, oh, hello, for the pizza. Okay. Because once the dough is ready, like, then we can just add the toppings to it, and then, like, it's kind of done, right? So, we're actually kind of getting there. Okay. Whew. Cool. The dough was always going to be the hardest part. The dough was always the part that was going to be the sketchiest and weirdest. The rest of this, for the most part, is just, I don't know, extract ingredients from, like, the stuff that you pre-bought from Culver's and just kind of throw it on top and call that good enough, so. There we go. Let's get the corn dogs. Let's make our pepperoni, if you will. You know what's funny is, like, I ordered this online about a couple hours in advance of when I came in to pick it up. Like, I didn't go into Culver's and just say, like, hi, hello, I'd like 5 burgers, 3 corn dogs, and 2 oh, fuck. You know what we should do before the corn dogs? I completely fucking forgot. We need to prep the cheese, don't we? Oh, fuck. All right, that's the other part that's going to take a while. Oh, boy. Yeah, we need to extract the cheese from the cheese curds, don't we? I completely fucking forgot about this step. All right, well, yep, let's do that next. This is the other part that's going to take us probably a little while. 2.5 hours in the stream, and we're still a work in progress. All right. That's fine, I got all night. All right, so we need to get the cheese for the pizza, right? Which is going to be the first thing we put on, well, I guess we'll put the sauce on first, but after that we'll put the cheese on top, right? So we need to have cheese ready to go. So for those that didn't watch earlier, you may be wondering, well, like, okay, how the fuck did you get cheese from a fast food place, or at least enough cheese to the point where you could top an entire pizza with it? This is one of the specific reasons I chose Culver's over other fast food restaurants. It's because they, unlike a lot of fast food burger places, it's a very Midwestern thing, sell cheese curds, which are basically just like cheese balls that are deep fried in a batter and made into like little, kind of think of like jalapeno poppers, but instead it's cheese. Or, well, I guess jalapeno poppers are cheese. Whatever. So, where the fuck did I put these? In there. What we need to do is extract the cheese from not 1, but 2 family-sized cheese popper trays and get rid of like all of the outside breading crispy part. Okay. And we need to ideally extract enough cheese out of these to then top the the pizza with cheese, all right? So I don't really know how much cheese we'll actually be able to produce out of this, but there's one way to find out, right? So let's get started. Cheese and grease, yeah. Not gonna be short on fat in this pizza, that's for sure. Okay, so let me clean out these bowls real quick and we'll start using these for the actual cheese extraction process, if you will. We're gonna like basically have to unmake these cheese curds, right? These cheese curds were balled up, covered in dough or covered in batter and then deep fried, so we're gonna have to uncover them in batter and extract the OG cheese from the middle and hope that it's still workable enough to make into a cheese on top of a pizza. So I got that one. God, I hope this works, man. Can you imagine if this makes like an actual somewhat edible pizza? He's so fucking pug. Okay. So, how do we efficiently extract the cheese from the breading? Let's see here. Let's cut one of these in half and see how much cheese versus dough we're working with here. Oh, not a ratio I was hoping for. I was hoping for like the vast majority of the inside to be cheese. Yeah, that's like 50% dough, like with a tiny cheesy inside. Okay, well, we'll see what happens here. Also, it's a yellow cheese and not a white cheese, which is unexpected. That's actually not a horrible result, because if you look at what the Krusty Krab pizza looks like, the cheese on the Krusty Krab pizza is actually yellow. It's not white, so in theory, using yellow cheese is more accurate to the show anyways. Okay, I actually just removed the casing of that relatively easily, so maybe this is going to be more doable than I thought. I'm just a little worried there's not enough cheese to extract out of these, but... we're going to try. We're going to try. I'm starting to realize, though, this process might be extremely tedious and take a while, so strap in, boys. We could be extracting cheese out of here for longer than we thought. I will say, the dough is coming off pretty easily, so that's a good sign. I was a little worried it'd be like, the dough would be so stuck to the cheese that it'd be impossible to separate, but it's actually pretty easy to separate the two. But the problem, oh my god, there's so much! Fuck! Alright, well, this would be the part where having like a YouTube channel would be better, because then you can kind of just fast forward through this entire process and be like, alright, well, I'll see you guys, and let me just show you like a 30-second montage of me peeling every single cheese curd and taking the dough off every single cheese curd, and then we'll just spread this cheese on top. Yeah, well, you guys have to watch it in real time, sorry. I guess I should have started doing this a lot earlier. In retrospect, maybe I shouldn't have fucked with the whole pizza box project, and I should have just been working on the cheese curds this whole time, but I didn't realize how long this would probably take, so alright, whatever, fuck it. Oh, interesting, so there might be different types of cheese in this? Oh, look at this! So this one is not cheddar, or well, at least it's not the same yellow cheese. That one's a white interior. Interesting, so it looks like it's actually probably half and half, so like half yellow cheese, half white cheese. Okay. I don't know if it, I mean, I guess it's supposed to be that way. I guess that's just the way they would normally do it, but that's interesting, because I kind of figured it was all just one type. Huh. I mean, okay. 3 hours later. Yeah, we got a lot of these cheese curds to go. I'm sorry, boys, I don't have a way of speeding this up. We're just gonna have to speed run this the best we can. Hopefully, as I get better at this, I'll be able to extract the cheese faster. I don't know. I'll probably get more and more sloppy with this as I just start to get more and more impatient. I guess it's not the worst thing in the world if we keep like some of the crispy bits in here. Like, it's not like we have to like remove every single tiny little piece of breading on these, but obviously what we want to extract mostly is cheese. So, we'll see. I mean, like, I don't know. It's not like there's a ton of cheese in these, but maybe just one of these trays of cheese curds should be enough. I got 2. I got more than I assumed I would need just to play it safe, right? But hopefully just maybe one of these trays is enough. I don't know. Surprised I put the dough in the oven without the cheese. Well, no, the recipe says that you need to just pre-bake the dough so that way the dough is still somewhat... There's like no cheese in this one, fuck. The recipe for the dough calls for you to pre-bake the dough first, and then after that, put all the toppings on, and then bake it longer for the rest of the process. So, okay, so this cheese kind of feels like more like mozzarella, so that's good. It looks like we'll end up having somewhere in the neighborhood of like what I assume is half mozzarella, half cheddar, I guess. Cheddar is not exactly what I'd call a traditional pizza cheese, but I suppose it is definitely within the spirit of the Krusty Krab pizza that came from what I assume in the show was just American cheese or cheddar on the burgers, whatever the fuck it is. God, that's actually really fucking good, though. That one that I just put in my mouth, fuck. It's making me feel kind of sad that I'm kind of wasting this just on pizza cheese, because I'm realizing, like, I could say fuck this entire thing and just eat the cheese curds on their own, and this is already fucking delicious. Oh, I mean, surprise, surprise, right? Deep fried cheese tastes good. Who could have seen that coming? Have the Diet Dr. Kelp? Sir. How am I supposed to eat the pizza without my drink? In fact, that's actually pretty good timing because my drink's almost empty. Sir. you know your boy has his diet Dr. Kelp. And that is actually good timing. We need to refill this anyways. Yeah. Where's my drink? Drink? What drink? My drink? My diet Dr. Kelp? How am I supposed to eat the pizza without my drink? You call yourself a delivery boy? Well, I ain't buying. Sponge? 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 SpongeBob? Bum, 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 bum. Another one. I thought I told you to get lost. Well, this one's on the house. Did he buy it? Mm-hmm. Or did he eat it? Mm-hmm. Ate the whole thing in one bite. Really? Wow. Something like that. I'm definitely butchering that last part, but whatever. You get it. A little knob, perhaps. Wait. Fuck. Gotta open the new knob. Okay, I gotta slow down. I gotta make sure that I don't drink too much more, to be honest, because after that first one, I wasn't really feeling much. After the second one, yeah, I'm definitely feeling it a little bit, so I'm not trying to go overboard today, admittedly, he said as he poured a bunch of whiskey into his diet Dr. Kelp. All right. Yeah. Oh my god, I still have so much cheese to extract from this shit, man. And here I thought this would be a relatively short stream. Silly me. Ooh. Cheers, everybody. Cheers to the Krusty Krab pizza that's taking a little bit longer than Mr. Krabs, just like kind of jumbling it up into a bunch of pieces and just making it. We're all gonna make it, bros. All right. Oh, that's a fatty one right there. Okay, hold on. Should be a lot to extract from this one. Oh, interesting. That's like a half white, half yellow cheese one. Oh, shit, look at that. Let's take out the yellow core out of this one. I suspect that, by the way, this process would have been a lot easier when these were still hot, because, like, these probably would have been less fused together when they were right out of the deep fryer, but unfortunately, we did not have the luxury of peeling our cheese curds, which might be the first time in human history anybody's ever said peeling their cheese curds. I did not have the luxury of doing that fresh out of the deep fryer, so gotta work with it the best we can. Did I drive a giant rock home from the Culvers? Yes, sir. The pioneers used to drive these babies for miles. SpongeBob, haven't it ever occurred to you why there are none of them left? Yeah, sorry, boys. I forgot to buy the giant rock that would feature in the background of the stream. You'll just have to take my word for it that, yes, I drove my giant rock to the Culvers earlier today. The cashiers gave me a really weird look. It was, you know, okay, all sarcasm aside, it was a really surreal experience, actually, to walk into, like, a fast food place during lunch rush. I legitimately haven't done that in probably just my entire adult life. Like, so what I mean by that is, like, just walked into a fast food place during the lunch rush and just got lunch, or, well, you know, didn't actually get lunch, but, you know, took out food that would normally be assumed that you were going to eat for lunch. It's so weird. Like, it brought me back to my childhood of, like, oh yeah, this is what normies do. They go to fast food places when it's right around 1 p.m. and walked up to the cashier guy and he was like, hi, hello, welcome to Culver's. How can I serve her? What can I get you today? He was so friendly. He was like, oh, wow, okay. Yes, sir, here you go. I'll get you that right away. Have a good day. And, like, so the last stream that I did was the one where I tried to make a Big Mac, right? Which, by the way, I recognize that a lot of my stream ideas lately have been, like, based off of burgers. This is no longer, I'm not trying to say that this is now just exclusively a burger cooking channel, even if a lot of my ideas for cooking lately have been burger related, but Anyways, the previous stream that I did before, the previous cooking stream that I did before this one, was the one where we tried to make a Big Mac for McDonald's, right? And so when I went into McDonald's for that stream and I got myself the Big Mac from there that I was trying to use as my control Big Mac, my reference Big Mac, whatever the fuck you want to call it, the entire experience was like, it was soulless. It was so weird. It was like, the entire experience was just like as automated and as uninviting as possible. You walked in, there's like the little electronic kiosks, no one at a cash register, right? So you have to walk up to the kiosk and be like, well, okay, let's press the screen and see what I order. And then you just, after you order, like you stand there and then like some person puts the little bag out in the little window and they don't really talk to you, they don't say anything to you, they don't even fucking look at you. You're just like, okay, there you go, order number whatever. Then you take it and you leave. And look, I get that's efficient and I get that's something that's like something that's going to reduce your costs as much as possible, which is for your McDonald's, that matters. But like, I will say, I did appreciate the fact that when I like went to Culver's today, it was like the traditional fast food, walk up to the counter, cash register person, they say, hi, hello, what would you like? And I got to tell the person what I wanted. Okay, so if you're noticing here, our pizza crust has developed a rather large, let's say, appendage in the middle there. So what's going on here? Okay, so I'm going to vent that. It's not done, it's not crispy, it's kind of getting there, but I'm going to vent that little giant blob in the middle here. Oh my. And we're going to put that in for another maybe 4 minutes, maybe? It's getting there. It was like, it was a little firm. It wasn't firm enough yet, but it was, I don't know, seeming like it could form something that could resemble a pizza crust within the next 4 minutes. So, all right. Progress, I guess, progress. Back to our forever cheese. Oh my god, man, I'm gonna need so much cheese and this is like fucking nothing, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. Are you guys ready to watch me peel cheese curds for the next hour? Because that's probably what we're gonna be spending our time on, to be honest. I hope chat has some funny, clever comments to give, because you need to entertain me while I just strip these curds of their crust. You're not going anywhere? Dude, I'm so... this is already, like, in classic SalvDali fashion, it's taking way longer than I assumed it would. But, I don't know about you guys, but I am absolutely fascinated to see what the end result looks like here, because I'm getting the feeling that, like, this might actually sort of work, maybe? Maybe? I don't know. Let's put it this way. I'm already right now more confident than I was before I started this. Before I started this, I was like, there's a 50-50 chance this will be a fucking disaster and none of this will work and I'll just end up with like this kind of just this pile of greasy slop. And I'm already starting to think that, like, just looking at the dough, like, actually, you know what? Maybe? Just chop them up. Yeah, I mean, I originally thought about just doing that, but the problem is, like, I want to have, like, actual cheese that's, like, on top of the pizza, right? If it's a bunch of, like, of the breading that's combined with it, I don't really know if it's going to work well enough. Like, you could probably have some of the breading mixed in and have it be fine, but I don't want to, like, that's why I cut the first one in half, because I wanted to see what the ratio of breading to cheese was, and I was thinking, like, okay, if it's going to be, like, something like a 4-to-1 ratio of breading to cheese, or sorry, 4-to-1 ratio of cheese to breading, like, okay, that's something I can maybe work with and just chop it all up. But it's not that. It's like 50-50. So if it's 50-50, I don't want to put this on the top of the pizza and have like half of it be the breading that isn't going to melt. It'll just kind of like be there and just be kind of gross and greasy and disgusting. So, I mean, okay, here's how much cheese we have so far. I don't know exactly how much cheese we're going to need for the top of the pizza, but like, I think if I finish the entire tray right here, like, I think that's going to be enough. Maybe, I hope, possibly. I better patent this before Culver steals my idea. You know, something tells me Culver's is not going to be that desperate to patent the idea when I paid $65 for this entire experience to make one fucking pizza. I'm not sure if the cost-benefit analysis is going to be favorable for me on this one, boys. make sure to subscribe with Prime. Make sure to like and subscribe so that way streamer doesn't live under a bridge tomorrow. I'm not gonna lie, I'll keep it very, very 100% with you guys. This stream I spent way too much money on. Between the Domino's pizza and all the Culver's shit and all the additional grocery stuff that I bought, for a stupid fucking Krusty Krab pizza, I was like, this is kind of a lot. But you know what? Fuck it, man. I've had this idea for so long. Like, I wanted to do it right. I didn't want to half-ass something as absurd as this. Because, like, in reality, I could have done the same thing that every single other lame YouTube video did, which is just like, I don't know, buy all the ingredients for burgers from Walmart or whatever, and then like, we'll just make into a pizza and say whatever, good enough. But it's much more fun if it comes directly from the fast food restaurant, right? Because then it's like literally emulating what they did in the episode, and it's much more impressive if it works. And that's a big if it works, of course. Cheaper than Mellow Mushroom? Wait, what? You know about Mellow Mushroom? Wait, no, I'm thinking of Mad Mushroom. Never mind. What is Mellow Mushroom? Okay, that's the timer from the oven saying that maybe the crust is done. Alright, let's check and see here. Alright. Come on, crust. Please be something workable. Whoa, let's see here. Okay, shit, that's pretty good. Okay. So, we've got like a nice little crispiness aspect to it. I'm not sure how well you're gonna be able to really see this, but I'd call this a coherent pizza dough at this point. I know it looks really dark and you would think, like, oh shit, it's way overcooked, but in reality, you gotta remember, we started from breadcrumbs that were like semi-toasted and they were already like fully cooked, right? So it was never gonna be as light as a traditional pizza dough, like color-wise. But okay, I mean, it's not stuck to the tray, which is cool. And like, it's not just falling apart when I lift it up with my spatula, so. And it's definitely like solid. If anything, maybe I shouldn't have cooked it that long, because like obviously we're gonna have to put the toppings on and bake it a little bit longer. None of the ingredients, the good news is none of the ingredients need to cook. They're all pre-cooked, right? Because it came from a fast food place, but in retrospect, perhaps I should have actually taken this out like the first time, but that being said, the bottoms looks fine. Crispy, but fine. As long as it cools down, once we put all the stuff on there, it should hopefully not get overdone in the oven. So I think, lesson learned, I probably should have not have baked it for quite as long, but I think we're okay. This feels fine. Okay, alright, fuck it, man. Let's, I'll let that cool off, of course, and we'll keep working on the cheese, but I think we were onto something, boys. I think this might be something we can actually make into edible food. After another couple of hours, of course, of peeling these cheese curds. Okay. Better than the average Indiana pizza? Oh, come on, settle down now. We got some pretty tasty pizzas in the city that I live in, honestly. Like, obviously we have our just typical shitty Domino's and Pizza Hut and whatever, like Pizza King, that's a true Midwest staple right there, but we've also got some more like artisan pizza places in this town that are actually like make like really fucking good pizza. There's specifically one called Pizza Uncommon. That's a thing that makes like a whole bunch of custom pizzas, and that place is actually the place that I tried to emulate the recipes from when I did the original pizza oven stream. So honestly, man, like Midwest pizza. I mean, look, we live in the middle of fucking nowhere in a bunch of cornfields, so we don't have much to do. So there's plenty of people out there that are bored enough to actually like make good pizza. So you can shit talk about plenty of parts of the Midwest and it'd be totally fair, but honestly, the pizza specifically, I think we're doing fine. And you know, I guess maybe this might be haram to say, but to me personally, I find Chicago deep dish pizza to be just as good as New York style pizza. This is the part where Biggie comes in and be like, as a New Yorker. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Don't get me wrong. New York style pizza is also fucking delicious, but Chicago deep dish, pretty fucking tasty, I'm just saying. I mean, it's like a bunch of bread and cheese and like pepperoni. Like, what's not to like, dude? Ultra mad. Yeah. Oh, unless you have pizza from middle of Manhattan using nothing but the water straight out of the Hudson River. Streamer, you don't know what real pizza's like. I bet you've never eaten real New Yorker pizza. Oh, New Yorker pizza uses the cum of New York garbage dumpster drivers as their secret ingredient. Yeah, I'm sure their cum is delicious, okay, but at the end of the day, it's really not that difficult to make bread plus sauce plus cheese into something tasty, okay? Deep dish is glorified lasagna? Yeah, and lasagna is fucking delicious. I've never understood this argument. People try to compare like, oh, deep dish not even pizza, it's more like lasagna. As if lasagna is not incredibly tasty as well. Oh no, my dish created something that resembles lasagna. Oh man, now I gotta eat lasagna. How horrible is that? Oh no. Oh man, now I gotta eat this dish that's also extremely fucking tasty. Oh man. People that get butthurt about like different types of pizza are the same type of people that get butthurt over like, I don't know. The people that it's the same sort of people that are using like, I gotta use my pink Himalayan sea salt for all of my dishes. I'm not gonna use any of that store-bought salt. Nothing but the best pink Himalayan salt. I'm a superior human being that uses superior ingredients and salt from literally the mountains of Nepal. Oh, some Sherpa carried this salt on his back just to bring it to me specifically. Blah, 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 blah. Shut the fuck up. It's NaCl just like any other fucking salt, okay? You're not special. No one likes you. No one thinks you're cool, okay? Get the fuck off your high horse. Pizza is tasty regardless of what form it's in. Who gives a fuck like what goes on first? Like, oh, the cheese is on top? Ew. Or wait, no, I guess cheese is on the bottom and the sauce is on top? Ew. Like, oh, get the fuck out of here. I'm making a fucking pizza out of like fast food ingredients, okay? So if this ends up tasting good, it's gonna prove my point that literally pizza in any form is fine. Who gives a fuck what the specifics are? Then they end up with iodine deficiency. Whoa. Iodine? What are we talking about? Chemistry now? I'm sorry, did I mention the periodic fucking table? What? Yeah, there's like no cheese in this one. We'll use that one. Really good. But so when I made this order for Culver's, I didn't try to, but ultimately I ended up with an order that I feel like probably made sense and they didn't question as to why the fuck I was getting all this shit. Because me being like the super introverted, socially awkward, insecure person that I am, I was originally worried like I would go to a fast food place and be like, feel super awkward, and I didn't want to be that guy who's like, hi, I'd like all these really fucking random entrees that have no cohesion whatsoever because I want to make some fucking pizza out of them, and I was worried I'd be judged, right? But I ended up getting an order that could totally be conceivably be an order that you would just get for like a group of people. Because I got 5 different burgers, or I got 5 of the same burger, right? So like, oh, okay, you're just getting 5 burgers, that's fine. And of which I extracted the ingredients for both the pizza dough and the toppings, right? And then I got all these cheese curds, so that way I could make I could get the cheese for the dough. And so originally I was thinking like, fuck, how would I be able to acquire all that sauce that I need for the pizza sauce? But then it ended up being perfect, because I ended up ordering like 12 little like mini containers of marinara sauce, which on its own would be kind of fucking weird to get like 12, really? No, because I ordered like the 2 giant family-sized tubs of cheese curds. Like, it's pretty reasonable that you would dip these cheese curds in marinara sauce, right? So all of a sudden, like when I ordered this, I was like, you know what? I could conceivably say, like, not like they were ever going to interrogate me, but like if they did interrogate me, like, sir, why are you ordering all of this food? I'd be like, oh yeah, I'm just getting this like a work get together, a work party, it's someone's birthday and they love Culver's, yeah. And like, so yeah, oh, we're gonna dip the cheese curds in the marinara sauce, yeah. Like, oh, they love burgers that specifically all have bacon and mushrooms and onions. Oh yeah, there's that one dude that really likes corn dogs. Yeah, I guess we got him corn dogs. Oh no. Oh, is this enough cheese, by the way? Fuck, man. Ugh. I'm just yapping because I'm trying to kill time while I peel all these fucking cheese curds, man. Is this enough cheese for like this pizza yet? It's definitely not. Oh my god, man. We definitely have to finish at least this first tray, and then we'll kind of test to see if we have enough. If this ends up being like a bit of a under-cheesed pizza, then so be it, but I'm not sure I have the patience to peel a second tray of cheese curds, to be honest. Oh, the teens didn't even look up from the TikTok when I ordered. Yeah, I know in reality they don't give a fuck. They're just there to make a paycheck. They don't give a fuck if I just order like 95 packages of marinara. They'll be like, all right, toss it in a bag. Good enough for me. I'm still getting paid, but look. My tism brain can't help but like worry about every scenario of like why the fast food person is judging me for why I ordered some random assortment of food, okay? And that's what I was originally, that was one of the many things I was originally worried about in the stream, like, well, I don't be that, because like, look, there are YouTube channels that will go to like restaurants and like do an entire video based on them ordering absolutely fucking ridiculous shit. Like, for example, there was like a craze on Twitch, this was probably like a year ago at this point, where streamers would go around and like they would go to drive-throughs of fast food restaurants and order. They would say like, I'd like to order the exact same order as the last person in front of me ordered. And like it was this challenge to basically see like how many different fast food places could you go to and do that, and like how many could you do before you just like had to tap out. And I always thought that like, man, if you're a fast food worker and you encounter these streamers that come up to your drive-through window and be like, hello, I'd like to get the exact same thing as the last person, please. And you're like, ah, Jesus, these fucking people, right? Fucking TikTok Zoomers. I don't want to be that guy, you know? I don't want to be that guy that like, hello, I'd like to order this random shit because I'm a content creator. Make sure to like and subscribe, guys. Otherwise, I'll live under a bridge tomorrow. But seriously, yeah, this stream did cost me a lot, so make sure to like and subscribe. Otherwise, I will be living under a bridge tomorrow. But anyways, I don't want to be that guy, so. I know the TikTok Zoomers didn't give a fuck in reality, but I'd like to think if somebody, if the dude at the cash register did grill me as to why the fuck I'm ordering all this shit, I'd be like, yeah, this would make sense, right? You don't think they would have asked my profession? Well, I did originally consider maybe filming like the period of time in which I went in and got this order, but like I couldn't get past how cringe that would feel, so I decided not to. You'll just have to take my word for it that yes, I walked into a Culver's and I had a to-go order in which I picked up all this shit. Oh my god, man. Okay. Ugh. Turns out manually extracting the cheese from every single fucking individual cheese curd is rather time-consuming and a lot of fucking work, man. I'm sweating my ass off right now. I'm not sure how much of this glisten on my fingers right now is grease versus just the sweat that I'm currently sweating. I fucking hate summer, man. Could it just be winter again where I don't have to suffer while I do a stream like this? I don't know if you can tell, like if you can hear in the background, the AC has been running constantly this whole time. Fucking kill me, man. There's no cheese in there. Eh. Okay. I mean, I feel like we've like got an okay volume of cheese at this point. Is it enough to top a pizza? I don't really know. Also, I should probably turn off the oven since it's just been running this entire time. How long will it be until I actually put this shit in the oven? Might still be a bit. It might be a hot minute. Oh. Oh, fuck. Ugh. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so, random aside, but I have plenty of time to yap right now. I've officially bought tickets for the NASCAR race in Bristol, Tennessee for late in September. Poggers. So, boys, I know I've been teasing this for a little bit now, but now I can officially confirm. We will in fact be having the NASCAR stream Volume 4 coming up next month. Yeah, we pulled the trigger, baby. We did. I just said, you know what? Fuck it, man. I haven't taken a vacation all year, like not a real trip where I've actually traveled somewhere. And I've like kind of been waiting to like find the right idea, the right experience to spend my money on. And I was like, you know what? I researched into like the entire experience around like Bristol and like the surrounding area. Like there'd be enough stuff to do to justify an entire trip there. And like I found enough stuff to the point where like, you know what? This looks fun. I don't know if it's gonna be on the same level of absurdity as Talladega was, but I've read about enough about the campgrounds surrounding the track that I'm like, you know what? All right, I think we can give this a shot. So, yeah, I can confirm we will in fact be doing another NASCAR stream at Bristol late next month. And so the reason I bring this up is one thing that I did read when I read like about the reviews of like when you go there is unlike in Talladega, Alabama, where it's completely flat, you can just walk around everywhere very easily, very accessible, whatever. Bristol, Tennessee, for those that don't know American geography, is in the middle of the Appalachian Mountains. So it's like kind of in the middle of a valley of otherwise like rolling hills like that are completely forested. So I've read that when you walk around the area around the track, it's not just flat, open, whatever grass like that you can just walk around on. It's like basically a bunch of hills, a bunch of trees, a bunch of up and down inclines. And so you're gonna do not only a shitload of walking, but a shitload of walking like up and down a bunch of inclines. And if you would remember, if you watched the NASCAR stream that we did recently at Indianapolis, you would remember after about an hour and a half of walking, I was already dying of like, oh my God, so much walking, my legs, it hurts. Keep in mind, yeah, I might go to the gym and I might consider myself to be somewhat in shape, or at least I feel like I consider myself to look like someone who's in shape. I don't ever do cardio. I don't do any sort of like running. I don't do excessive amounts of any cardio activities, okay? So it's a reminder like when I get up from like this kneeling position, like, oh, fuck, that like, if I'm gonna do Bristol in a, probably at this point, a month and a half, I'm probably gonna have to work on my my cardio. Okay, there's no cheese in here. I'm gonna have to work on my cardio a bit because the last thing, I don't want to be fucking exhausted after like half a day of walking around Bristol. Because the plan is to be there for a good, basically 2 days, like 2 full days. Like at Talladega, I was only there for like probably a day in total. I stayed over like one night and that was it. But Bristol, we're gonna be there. We're gonna stay there 2 nights. I'm gonna get there Friday afternoon and ultimately leave Sunday morning. So it's gonna be a shitload of walking and a shitload of probably hills I'll have to walk up. So I gotta start working on my cardio, boys, because I don't want to be fucking dying after like a half a day of that experience. And then also like after that, I'm actually going, like I'm extending that trip into an adorable little like national park visit with my parents. So I'll also be doing a whole bunch of like hiking basically after the NASCAR experience. So if I'm fucking dying after the NASCAR experience, that's gonna make the whole hiking experience rather miserable. No cheese. All right, is this enough cheese for the pizza? My God, man, this is so fucking tedious, dude. What am I eating at the moment? I am eating a cheese curds that don't have any cheese in them, and I'm extracting the cheese out of cheese curds so that way we can use this as the topping for our Krusty Krab pizza, because it is the pizza for you and me. Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza absolutivity. Krusty Krab is the pizza for you and me. Yeah. Yeah. 3 hours later. I know this is taking a while, alright? I'm just trying to yap to fill some time, but I mean, in fairness, we have actually developed a halfway okay pile of cheese here, okay? So we're at least making some sort of progress. I don't fucking know. I know this has been a little tedious, but it was always going to be tedious because, like, there was never going to be a way to get, like, a shitload of cheese from a fast food place without it being extremely tedious to either extract or to get a quantity that was going to be easy to work with. This is one of the parts I struggled with for this entire idea of, like, how am I going to get enough cheese to cover an entire pizza? Because originally I was thinking, like, well, I'll have to order enough burgers to the point where I can take like the cheese off the cheeseburgers, and I quickly realized, like, when I kind of did the math, like just how many burgers I'd have to order, and then I very quickly realized, like, yeah, that's not really gonna be feasible. Think this will be enough? I mean, I think we're getting there. I think what I'm gonna need to do is like open up the next tray, because like all I have left at this point is like the really small curds that just don't have much cheese in them. So let me just open up the next tray and extract like the big ones. As long as I extract the big ones out of the next one, I think we'll be good to go. We're getting there. I mean, that's a pretty good amount right there. Oh, fuck. Let me show you the crust we're gonna be using. It's right here, right? So like, we need more. There's no way this is enough, but I think we're getting there. I think we're getting there. So let me get the other one out. And then what we're gonna do is I'm gonna cherry pick just the large ones in here, so that way we can extract as much cheese as possible out of these, and then the small ones we can just ignore, and I'll just like eat the small ones later for just my own personal enjoyment, right? Okay. By the way, this is all the outer cheese curd crust that we've collected so far. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. I mean, like, it's kind of a waste to just throw it away, but at the same time, it'd be kind of nasty just to eat that and only that. There's gotta be something I could do with it, right? I'm so fucking stingy. Throwing it away would be weird. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Oh, I'm feeling a warm spot. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Oh, I'm feeling it. You want to know what I'm feeling? Yeah. You want to know exactly what I'm feeling? Yeah. I'm feeling like an absolute barnacle head. Ah. You guys aren't cool. You're lame. You're geeks, nerds, losers, and most of all, babies. Not babies. Oh. You guys wouldn't know cool if it, I don't remember the line, fit you somewhere alongside the head. Something like that. Well, I guess you're gonna miss the panty raid. What was that? I said, I guess you're gonna miss the panty raid. Panty raid. We're talking about girls, right? Yeah. We're talking about girls. Oh yeah. Where we go in, we raid a girl's house and steal their panties. Oh yeah. Well, maybe I was wrong about you lads. Something like that. If this works out, then I will consider you not lame. Not lame, yeah. Curd brain. The things a man will say after he's peeled his 300th cheese curd from Culver's. Okay. I think we're getting there though. As long as I just finish off these giant curds, which we are at the moment, because we're getting some fucking juicy curds out of these ones. We're gonna be, okay, I gotta get off my knees. That's, oh, okay, I'm gonna feel that tomorrow, holy fuck. We're getting pretty close. Now, the question is, like, how am I going to, how am I gonna turn these into, like, shredded cheese? Because I wanna make this cheese into something that can be, like, shredded cheese. I mean, I guess I could just throw this on top of the dough and melt that, but I want something that, like, if I just put this shit like on top of a pizza and then put the rest of the toppings on, it's gonna be weird, right? So like I want to have it be shredded cheese so it'll melt kind of in conjunction with the rest of the toppings. Or not melt, but you know, cook with the conjunction of the rest of the toppings, right? I mean, the blender, I guess? Yeah. I mean, I don't know, does that... I'm just worried. I don't want to make like cheese goo. Like I don't want to just like make it so it's like fucking a disgusting just cheese slop. But then again, like can it is I don't know. Trying to think of any other idea that's better. I mean, I guess I could just take a knife and just go like right? Yeah, I don't know about scissors. I don't want to like cooking scissors. But yeah, maybe I think the knife might be the play. Honestly, I think we can probably get it fine enough just with a knife. Hopefully. The blender, I think, would just make it too fine. I think the blender would just make it this nasty cheese, like, gloop that I don't really want to have to work with. The knife might not be ideal, but I think it'll be hopefully close enough. Oh, okay. Is this enough? Man, I don't know. I have absolutely no idea what volume of cheese this is now going to produce. Nothing says Midwest life like a Culver's. Hell yeah, brother. I mean, shockingly enough, I've never actually been to a Culver's in my life. Today was literally the first time I've ever stepped into a Culver's. I've heard good things about it. Everyone says, like, Culver's is great, but I don't ever eat fast food. I never really had a reason to go. But I'll say this, like, I can just tell by just working with it already that the quality of their ingredients is a hell of a lot better than, like, a traditional fast food place. So if you ask me, like, hey, let's go to, like, a fast food place, like, where do you want to go? Like, okay, I'd definitely consider here, for sure. Their patties from earlier were, like, halfway decent tasting, and their burger buns weren't just, like, sad and flaccid and depressing, so, I mean, that's a good sign. Dry it out in the oven for a few minutes, then puree it? What, the cheese? I don't know about that one, bud. I'm not looking to puree my cheese. Like, when you put cheese on a pizza, it's not liquefied already. You want it to be, like, shredded cheese, right? Except hot cakes, that butter burger, yes, sir! That was the base of our pizza dough, is the buns from 5 butter burgers, so... The base butter burger, I took 1 bite, right? It's tasty, it was fine. At the end of the day, it was still a fast food burger, but, like, wasn't bad. A hell of a lot better than McDonald's cheeseburger, I'll say that. The cheese curds, yes, sir. This does make me kind of sad, because I know these cheese curds would be fucking delicious if I didn't remove all this breading, and if I just ate these the way they're supposed to be eaten. I'm sure this would be amazing. Horrible for your waistline, of course, but taste-wise, it'd be extremely pleasurable. Okay, I think we're about done. Let me do, like, we're gonna do 4 more of these, and then we're gonna call this good enough. After that point, like, if we need more cheese, so be it, but I think we're Gucci at this point. I think I'm probably overestimating how much cheese I need, just because, like, right now when they're eating these chunks like this, it's kind of hard to tell how much this is, but I think we're Gucci. There's a few Culver's in North Carolina now, too. Never been. Yeah. It definitely was not a thing where I grew up in California. Like, I'd never heard of Culver's in my life until I came out here in the Midwest. So, I'm assuming it's a Midwest and I guess maybe expanding slightly into more of the East Coast sort of thing. But whenever I go back to California, like, for Christmas or whatever, I definitely don't see this shit back there. So, it's clearly just like I would assume still mostly a Midwest thing. So, by the way, as far as our cheese ratio is concerned here, it looks like it's probably like 2/3 yellow cheddar and 1/3 whatever the fuck this white cheese is. It's probably just white cheddar, I would assume. So because of that, when you look at the Krusty Krab pizza, the picture of it, you'll see that the cheese is actually very yellowish. I think it's actually fine that most of this is yellow cheese, because we want a yellow color to replicate the look of the Krusty Krab pizza anyways. Also, something I've noticed, it's a hell of a lot easier to extract the yellow cheese than it is the white cheese. The white cheese is a pain, man. Ugh, come on, man. Alright, last one, and then we're just gonna fucking send it. Whatever, dude, fuck it. You have one here in Alabama, do you? Oh, shit. Yeah, one place in Tennessee, apparently, that I've been reading about that I've got to go to, that everyone says, like, oh my god, it's all the rage, it's a local specialty, it's an amazing fast food place. It's a place called Pals, so, like, spelled like P-A-L-S, Pals. So I guess that'll have to be part of the NASCAR stream when we go to Bristol, because evidently that's the all of the rage fast food place in eastern Tennessee. Okay, there we go. Whew, that was a lot, man. All right, we're gonna call this good enough. Please be enough cheese. I mean, if it's not, obviously we can extract more, but I'd like to think this is more than enough. Oh, that was a lot of cheese extraction, man. What time is it right now? It is 6:09 p.m. Jesus Christ. Okay, we've been at this shit for over 3 hours. Here I was thinking like, oh yeah, the stream will be fast. 2.5 hours at most. No more than that, right? Oh yeah. That worked out about as well as it always does, huh? Okay, so I guess we said we were gonna use a knife for this shit, right? Sure. Where's my knife? Where's my drink? My drink? My Diet Dr. Kelp? How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink? All right, baby. So, by the way, for those tuning in late, this is cheese exclusively extracted from Culver's cheese curds. This required about 1.5 family tubs of cheese curds, and this is all it produced, so. That's the lengths I went through to acquire enough cheese to make a pizza from fast food ingredients, so let's hope this is enough, huh? I think it'll be enough. I think it's fine. Yeah, looking alright here. Okay. We just have to get this fine enough to the point where it's going to melt in the oven, so it'll be completely melted by the time the pizza is ready to go, right? So, like, we don't want this to be... We don't want any sort of, like, cheese chunks in our pizza that's been unmelted. We want a nice, like, smooth, melty texture. It's looking pretty good, TBH. I think the color will be just about perfect, too. What the fuck am I doing? I can't believe I'm actually fucking doing this. I've been thinking about this idea for so long and how fucking ridiculous this would be. The fact that I'm now actually in reality doing this, I'm just like, I'm looking at this and like, is this actually happening? Am I doing this? I could have done everything I'm doing right now within like about an hour had I just used ingredients I bought from the store, but no, I gotta torture myself and use fucking cheese extracted from Culver's cheese curds just to top a pizza made from, with a crust made from burger buns. Jesus Christ. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, like normally like when I do cooking streams, I'm totally fine with just like making something that'll just only serve to myself. This is one of the rare exceptions where it's like, man, I would love other people to try this just to see, and not tell them what this is, just to see if they thought it was good. It's one of those things where it's just like, if people tried this and said like, man, that's pretty good, what's this, what'd you make, what'd you use, what's the recipe? The payoff of telling them what this is would be so fucking good. For the memes above all else. Yeah, like, well, like I said earlier, like, I'm pretty sure, based on just looking up, trying to find videos of, like, the Krusty Krab pizza, nobody's really ever tried this. Nobody's ever really tried to just make a Krusty Krab pizza purely from fast food ingredients and nothing else. Everyone's just lame and just be like, well, I went to the grocery store and I bought stuff that you'd use on a cheeseburger and now we're making the Krusty Krab pizza. That's the same thing, right? Like, no, it's lame. You're lame. Losers. Geeks. Nerds. Babies. Not babies. Yeah. Okay, that's actually looking pretty good right there. I'm still a little concerned that the larger chunks are just not really going to melt into something that I would prefer, but I guess in reality this is never going to be perfect, right? Take all that curd breading, clump like it into a ball and deep fry it. Yeah, just deep fry it again, take the deep fried dough and re-deep fry it. That would probably be something that would be very, very efficient for giving you a heart attack. Man, I did a great job actually extracting this cheese. This is like 90% cheese, only like 10% breading. Good job, streamer. Alright, I think we're good. I think this will work. Oh yeah, okay, this is more than enough cheese. Like, as suspected, I probably overestimated how much cheese I needed to extract, but this is looking pretty good. Alright, one more pass by, and I think we're ready to just top this shit. Alright, so what else do we need? Okay, so we got the cheese. Cheese is ready to go. This is the only other part of the process that was probably going to take fucking forever. Oh, and I'm tired now. Holy fuck, man. Oh, Jesus. Alright, all that squatting definitely took a toll. Alright, so now we need to prep the pepperoni, aka the hot dogs, or, well, corn dogs. And we need to prep the mushrooms, which are just, you will literally just take them off the burgers, that's easy. The onions, which will once again, literally just take off the burger, that's easy. And I guess the bacon, which we'll just chop up, that'll be quick and easy as well, so okay, cool. Let's put this cheese for now into this bowl. Okay. Oh yeah. Dude, that's actually like kind of a cool looking little blend of what I assume is white and yellow cheddar. Now, cheddar cheese, maybe not exactly what you'd call a traditional pizza cheese, but at the end of the day, it's kind of within the theme of the Krusty Krab pizza, right? So, it's still cheese at the end of the day. It should taste fine, right? It'll melt. Whatever. Okay. So next up, these corn dogs that have been just sitting out now in the open, unrefrigerated for the past 5 hours or so. I'm sure these will be nice and tasty. Similar to the cheese curds, we're gonna have to remove the breading because we only want the inner hot dog inside these corn. My God, man. Okay, well, yeah. No one ever said this shit was healthy, that's for sure. What is a corn dog? Are corn dogs not a thing in Europe? Are corn dogs, I mean, I guess now that I think about it, maybe it makes sense. Are corn dogs like exclusively like an American thing? Because like, I'll be honest, as an adult, I guess I don't really frequently have corn dogs, but as a kid, I used to have this shit. I don't know, at least sometimes. Are corn dogs really not a thing in Europe? Have you guys been missing out on this delicious experience this entire time? Because if so, I kind of feel sorry for you, to be honest. Okay, well, if you want to know and you don't know, they're not a thing, really. Okay, so, corn dog, here you go. Try that again. Oh, okay. So, corn dog, here it is. Here's the typical experience. Anyways, what it is, basically it's a hot dog that is skewered with a stick and then breaded with a bunch of like basically cornmeal batter and deep fried in a deep fryer. And then you just kind of like chomp on like, you deep throat it on a stick, right? Like, so, and traditionally you would maybe dip it in like ketchup or mustard or what the fuck ever. And it's just this kind of like carnival or fair or sports food, whatever. But in reality, all it is, it's a hot dog on a stick, like with bread and stuff. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna extract the corn batter, like the cornmeal batter off of this, and just extract the hot dog, and we're gonna slice the hot dog up into little small slices and try to make something that resembles pepperoni, okay? So let's just kind of open this up to see how feasible that is. Oh my, that is, you know, funny thing is when I eat a corn dog, I don't really ever look at the hot dog in the middle. And like traditionally you would expect a hot dog to be something of like a red color, right? You really never expect something like this very pale. This looks wrong. Oh, Jesus. Something about this just looks very eerily skin colored. I don't know. Okay. Get that extra cornmeal batter off there. Get that off the stick. Okay. That doesn't really look like a traditional hot dog you'd have when it's unbattered, but I guess you normally would never see it within the corn dog, so it doesn't matter. I'm gonna eat some of this batter, by the way. Woo. Tasty. But, well, you know, yeah, I was trying to make this look like pepperoni, but it's occurring to me now, like, it doesn't have the bright red color that you would normally associate with a hot dog, so it's not really going to look like convincing pepperoni, is it? Oh, well. I do still have the bacon from the burgers that we extracted, so in theory we can kind of make something that's maybe slightly pepperoni-ish looking out of that instead. But whatever, we'll still use these, I think. We'll see. We'll see. Man, this shit must be so fucking bad for you, man. It's so tasty. Oh. Deep fried cornmeal batter. Fuck, man, this is tasty. Buddy. What the fuck am I doing? I'm just cooking pizza. I don't know what the fuck you're thinking, but like, this is a very wholesome Christian stream in which I'm cooking a Krusty Krab pizza. If you have any other sort of ideas as to what I'm doing right now, you need to find Jesus. You fucking perverts. Oh. Oh, that stick definitely just broke off. I could use that bread as Thanksgiving stuffing. Yeah, let me just toss that shit in the fridge. It should last another 5 months, right? Hell yeah, brother. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh shit, Amy coming in hot with a cheeky little raid. Thank you, sir. You've tuned in just in time for me to be handling my wieners. Hopefully, hopefully the raids went well, dude. We'll be in his Naxes on Monday, because those will be DMF raids, so that's hype. I was talking about how, like, I'd sign up for the Monday raids. Yeah, Amy messaged me after stream was over yesterday and said, like, did you mean to not sign up for any raids this week? And that was clutch, because I could have sworn I fucking signed up for Monday raids, but he was like, yeah, you're not signed up for anything right now. Like, is that intentional? I was like, no. So, shouts to Amy for noticing that. Whoop. Okay, so, yeah, this is not really what I was imagining in my head as the pepperoni. I was kind of thinking this would be more red looking. These are rather foreskin colored, but let's chop these up and see what they end up looking like once. Oh, that's not a good color, man. I mean, I'm sure they're cooked. I'm sure they're perfectly fine and edible, right? But like, okay. Surely these will gain some color in the oven when they're when the pizza's cooking, right? Yeah, okay. Surely. This is so fucking wrong looking. The kids, for those at home watching right now, if you ever eat a corn dog, don't actually like remove the corn breading to see what it looks like underneath. It's not worth it, boys. It's not worth it. Just assume it's a perfectly tasting, delectable looking hot dog. I'm just gonna eat the rest of these on my own. Oh. Yeah, that's... Oh, man. You can clearly tell, like, the hot dogs aren't cooked in advance, right? They just cover in batter and then they deep fry it, and, like, what's left underneath is never meant to be seen or tasted on its own. Oh. Jewish doctor POV? I'm not gonna say what sort of doctor it was. Like, I'm not gonna say it, you know? It was a Jewish doctor. Yeah. Corndogs. Yeah, not super appetizing, I'll admit, but we're gonna try to save it a little bit with the bacon that we're now going to extract from the patties that we had earlier. We're almost ready, boys. We're almost ready to actually like assemble this pizza and just bake it. Fuck it, man. All right. Here we go. So here are the patties that we extracted, plus all the toppings that we extracted earlier from the burgers. So we already used the buns to create our pizza dough that, for those that were just in the raid, we basically, so what we did was we took a bunch of burger buns, took them out of the burger, we toasted them to the point where they were all dry and crispy and like crunchy, cut them all up, put them in a blender, made them into breadcrumbs, and then combined the breadcrumbs of the burger buns with a bunch of eggs and a little bit of water and a little bit of cheese, and then put it onto a pizza tray, formed it out into what was shaped like a pizza dough, and then baked it. And we have this now. So this is our pizza dough, and now we gotta cover this pizza dough with the cheese that we extracted from cheese curds, and we'll add some bacon and some weenies on there, some mushrooms, onions, and we'll bake a pizza. So, you know, pretty standard pizza making stuff, whatever. All right. What's up, Allie? Did you miss all the corn dog deep throat content, or will be an encore? I don't know what you're talking about. Dude, corn dog deep throat? I didn't do that. That must be some other sort of like bipolar Dali personality you're thinking of that would do something as disgusting as depraved and depraved as that. Me personally, as a wholesome Christian, I keep it very clean on the stream. Nothing but PG content. Everything that would be approved in the eyes of Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior. Amen. Alright. So, I'm not going to use all this bacon for the pizza. That'd be a lot. The mushrooms we're going to extract as well. The onions we're going to use. So I ordered like onions on these burgers, and like they gave us like a really fucking pathetic amount of onions on each one of these, but we'll use all that we have and I guess call it good enough. Oh, some masterful glizzy guzzling. What the fuck are you talking about, boys? Everyone's referring to some sort of deep throating that I did. I don't remember anything like that. I must have been overtaken by some sort of like schizophrenic alter ego. Weird. I don't have any memories of what you guys are talking about, so don't blame me. Alright. I was a little worried about if I'd have enough mushrooms to put on the pizza, but this is looking pretty good right here. It's looking like a appropriate amount of mushrooms for a pizza of this size, so okay. What do I do with these patties? These patties look good. They're very cold at this point since they've been in the fridge, but I don't want to throw them away. They're perfectly good burger patties that I should use for something. I don't know what. Ooh, maybe I'll use these like, maybe I'll crumble them up and like, make them like little beef crumbles for fried rice. Actually, that'd be pretty pog. I'll do that. Okay. Whoa! Alright. Good enough. Ah, yes. I think we have all the toppings we need. I guess I should chop up the bacon, but otherwise I think we are officially ready to go. Poggers. So, let's see, move those over here. Oh. So, how much bacon do we want to put on this pizza? I will admit the Krusty Krab pizza, when you look at it from the episode, doesn't really have like any obvious indication that there's bacon on it. But we're like I said earlier, we're taking some creative liberties and putting some bacon on there because like it's bacon. Like who the fuck doesn't want bacon on their pizza, right? So let's just add some of this shit on there and assume that when you combine it with the glizzies that we chopped up, it'll be something approximating pepperoni, right? Originally, I did have the idea, because I was discussing this with my friends a little bit, like trying to help them, like, I was asking them if they had any ideas for brainstorming how to do this. An idea came up to basically, like, take the glizzies and the bacon and blend them to kind of create, like, this sort of bacon glizzy paste that you could then form into the shape of pepperoni. I thought about that, but I was like, you know what? I think that'd be taking it a little too far. I don't know if I could make that into something that would actually be appetizing, so I decided against that. Maybe in version 2 of this pizza we could try, but I decided that maybe, you know what, let's not get too ambitious, because that could turn out to be the nastiest substance ever produced by humankind. Oh, come on. Come on. Can I please claw my left hand before I cut my fingers off? Shut up.
Streamer, you're not holding the knife correctly. Streamer, watch this Gordon Ramsay video of the knife. Streamer, why aren't you a professional knife user on your Clueless Bachelor Cooking streams? Streamer, why don't you do everything perfectly correctly so that's not entertaining at all?
Shut up. No one cares. Imagine this being a professional cooking stream where I did everything correctly, I knew exactly what the fuck I was doing, and I finished within 2 hours. Would that be fun to watch? Come on now. Okay, that is already what feels like a shitload of bacon, so we're gonna call it good enough. Okay. And the rest of this bacon, I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, just I don't know. I'll certainly eat it. It's bacon. Why? I'm not gonna waste that, but I'll save that for later. All right, cool. So we got the bacon topping, we got the onion topping, which actually let me cut up these onions super fast. There we go. Okay. Shall we assemble? Fucking man. Oh, please work, please work, please work, please work. Okay. So, we got the pizza dough. Put this shit precariously over the sink. Okay. Cheers, that's actually working. We're on the home stretch, boys and girls. All right. So, first things first on a pizza, we add the sauce, right? So this is the only part where I kind of just went with the cop-out option, like, oh, cool, Culver's just sells a whole bunch of pre-packaged mozzarella, or sorry, not mozzarella, marinara. Yeah, I'm gonna make this easy on myself and just use their pre-packaged marinara because I could not think of a way to realistically make marinara sauce out of nothing but fast food ingredients. So, hey, you know what? In fairness, I just bought this directly from Culver's, so if you just assume that Culver's equals the Krusty Krab, we're gonna call it legit. Okay, I got like 12 of these because I didn't know how many of these I'd need. I was thinking like these would be a lot smaller than they actually are, so in reality I probably only need to like put like maybe 3 or 4 of these on. That's gonna be more than enough sauce.
SpongeBob, you're wasting all me money. Yeah, I lied.
Turns out this stuff comes out with saliva. Barnacles, I hate the pill. Use a spoon? Ah, fuck that, dude. How many clean spoons a knife will have to do? Alright, this is already kind of looking like it might be enough. Shit. By the way, I have 9 more of these in case like we need more. I was thinking like, uh-oh, I don't know, how many do I need? Turns out I might have ordered maybe a few more than I needed. Oops. That's probably good as is. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. Woohoo, baby. Alright. Maybe one more, we'll see. I'm personally a fan of like extra saucy pizza. I'm always underwhelmed by pizzas that are undersauced, so. The good news is we ain't short on sauce, so if I feel like we need more, I will just add more. And I think we need more. And that's a pretty good amount for this specific portion of the pizza, but let's go ahead and add some for this portion, so 1 more. How much did I spend on this pizza? I spent $65.59 on this pizza. That was actually just from Culver's. That's not including the extra ingredients or the drink or the whiskey that I put into the drink or the Dr. Pepper that I also put in the drink or the Parmesan cheese and the eggs that I put in here. So more than I should have for one cooking stream. Usually I try to budget these cooking streams to stay under like about $80. Yeah, we might have exceeded that a little bit for this stream, but you know what? For the memes, it's been pretty fun. Oh, right, also the whole ass Domino's pizza I got for this. So, something, I don't know, Prime subs. Like and subscribe so the streamer doesn't go broke after doing one cooking stream. Thank you, everybody. I don't normally sell out, but this one, admittedly, was a little painful. Alright. That is a fucking saucy pizza right there, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Alright, cool. Alright, I probably didn't need this much sauce. This is a lot, but whatever. Fuck. Okay. Yes. Okay. So let's go with the cheese now. Ooh. Now this is the cheese that we extracted from the cheese curds from Culver's here. This took way too long, but that looks legit. I'll say that. Like if I didn't tell you guys, you wouldn't fucking know these came from a bunch of cheese curds that I had to painfully extract one by one out of the deep fried little batter that they came in. All right. I think this is gonna look good. This is gonna work. That's a lot of like just tasty cheese. I was a little worried about being short on cheese, but it turns out this is more than enough. You're good, you're good, you're good, you're good. Ow! Little, 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 little. Ow! Ah! Little, 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 little. A little, little, little.
Worth every dollar. I mean the $2.
I'm sorry, bringing me back to reality here. What's up, Frails? Why do I not recognize your name? Did you change your name? Did you used to be someone else? Worth every dollar, you mean Bezos bucks? Yes, thank you, sir, thank you, sir. Your sub will go directly to the Krusty Krab Pizza. Is the pizza for you and me. Fund. Thank you, sir. Okay, that actually ended up being like almost a perfect amount of cheese. I actually probably couldn't have even planned this better. A little more right here. Okay. Alright, okay. Alright. And then let's go with, I want to add the pepperoni last, or well, the pepperoni, so let's add some mushrooms, okay. These mushrooms are very slimy. Not exactly what you'd call traditional fresh mushrooms, but that's okay. I suspect they'll still taste fine. Okay, that seems like a decent amount right there. Alright, and then the onions. Onions, you don't necessarily know they were on the Krusty Krab pizza if you look at the image of the Krusty Krab pizza, but we're gonna assume that those random little specks that you couldn't really tell what they were just onions, because that seems like a pretty standard, obvious topping, right? Okay. Dude, if this works, if this ends up being even remotely tasty, I'm gonna be so fucking impressed with myself. Come on, man, are you telling me that you wouldn't eat that? You know what, actually don't answer that question. Alright, and then let's sprinkle some bacon on there. Okay, no need to be stingy on the bacon. We certainly weren't short on that. Yeah, I'm realizing that like the crust on the outside is definitely not gonna, I should have like bunched it up more on the outside to make it more thick on the outside, whereas like in reality this pizza will be very center heavy, but oh well. Okay, and then finally the quote pepperoni. I will admit, this, visually speaking, is the most underwhelming aspect of this pizza. I kind of expected this part to be better based on thinking like hot dogs are more traditionally like a red color and not like this, like I said, weird foreskin color, but things never go exactly to plan, do they? So that's okay. Definitely didn't need all these corn dogs. I could have just got away with one corn dog, but okay. All right. Is that a Krusty Krab pizza? Is that the pizza for you and me? Chad, can we put this in the oven and expect something to be relatively edible when it comes out 10 minutes from now? Let me give you the little once over here before we toss that shit in. All right. I mean, I know, by the way, I know the crust looks like overcooked, but you gotta keep in mind, like, this came from breadcrumbs, so it's not as rock hard as you probably assume it looks like. So, all right. Let's put this in the oven, okay. How long did ChatGPT say I needed to put this in the oven for? Let me check here real quick off camera. Oh. ChatGPT says the holes in the penis slices. Yeah, that part's a little disturbing. I guess that was where the stick went in, huh? ChatGPT says place the crust on the preheated oven, bake for remove the crusts from the oven, add my desired pizza toppings, blah blah blah. Turn the pizza out of the oven and bake for an additional 10 to 15 minutes or until the cheese is melted and bubbly and the toppings are cooked to my liking. Okay, so the crust got a little overcooked, so I think we're gonna add it in the lower end of that range. Let's go with 10 minutes. That should be fine, right? All right, here we go. The Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me. Krusty pizza, pizza for you and me. All right, 10 minutes on the timer. Let's go, boys. All right. Oh, hello, chat. This has been a lot of work and a lot of preparation, and a lot of money, so I hope you're having a good time. I really hope all of this is edible, because like it'd be kind of a shame to waste all this on something that's super fucking nasty, so please be good. Please be just edible. I don't even need it to be like good. Just be like fine, you know? Alright. Culver's is currently sending a cease and desist. Yeah. Please never use our ingredients ever like this ever again. This is very illegal. Look, let me put it this way. I don't know how the crust is gonna taste because that's a giant fucking wild card made out of burger buns, but everything else seems like it'd be reasonably tasty. Like the cheese is just cheese that should in theory just melt on top of the pizza and be Gucci. The sauce we know is just marinara, and that's what you put on pizza anyways, right? So it should be fine. Hot dogs, maybe a bit of a weird choice on top of pizza, but I hope it gets a little bit of color in the oven. We'll see about that. We know the bacon's gonna be good because it's like it's bacon, so how bad could it be? Onions will be fine, right? So I don't know, we'll see. All right, I haven't watched this clip. Should I? Yeah, Muller X. I did actually see that a few days ago. I didn't actually get a chance to watch his video, but did he do the same thing that I did? I was a little pissed when I saw that Babish video because like I saw the like, you know, recreating Krusty Krab pizza. I was like, fuck, did he actually get to this idea right before I did, even though up until that point I hadn't seen anything like similar to what I'm doing. If he did the same thing as me, that's annoying, but if he did, credit to Babish for beating me like 6 days before this, but whatever. In fairness, he didn't do this live, so maybe this is the first live stream to recreate the Krusty Krab pizza. Whatever, dude. Is it normal in the US to have labels on the outside of t-shirts? No? Okay. People, I guess, weren't here at the start of stream. I wanted to wear a yellow shirt for the SpongeBob stream because, you know, SpongeBob, right? And so I needed a yellow shirt, and like I didn't own a yellow shirt, so I was thinking like, fuck, I gotta buy a new yellow shirt just for this. And so I looked in my closet just in case, and I saw in like a little dark corner of my closet, like, wait, there's a yellow something back there. So I pulled it out, and I realized that, oh, this was the shirt that I used for Halloween like 3 years ago to dress up as a rogue. So I wore my like little dunce hat, like a little spinny hat or whatever. So hence the want to buy glaives part. But the inside, like the part of the shirt that's supposed to be showing when like it's not inside out has a whole bunch of like random ass like text and designs on it. So I had to flip it inside out to just be like pure yellow. So yes, I am aware the shirt is inside out. Yes, I'm aware my shirt says want to buy glaives, which makes no sense for a SpongeBob themed stream, but it was between this and buying a whole new yellow shirt just for the stream, all right? So I just said, fuck it, I want to buy glaives, all right? So just get off my dick, whatever. Babish took bread and turned it into breadcrumbs, put it in an iron skillet, and basically turned it into a Chicago deep dish pizza. Okay, so he definitely took the easy way out. Okay, he didn't use real burger buns is what you're saying, and he didn't make like a real legit pizza. So you know what, as far as I'm concerned, he still didn't do it right. I've done it more legit than him. Fuck him. Yeah, that's weak. That's weak. No, as far as I've seen, nobody's ever literally tried to convert the burger ingredients directly from the burger into an actual, real, just regular pizza, okay? So, fuck him. Babish doesn't know what he's doing. Yeah, fuck Babish, dude. Fucking sellout, man. Okay. Against my better judgment, I'm curious to watch this clip. Hold on, boys. I mean, we're just sitting here killing time until this stupid pizza's done anyways. Yeah, at this point I'm definitely feeling that that knob, so success, I guess, on that front.
Any good microphones in the chat? Hello? Ah, Jesus, what is playing right now? Hold on. Oh, this shit, sorry. Try this again. Joel in the background.
Anyways, it's so, what it is, it's a...
Alright. You could have at least given me the luxury of, like, explaining it before you just cut the clip off. Come on, man. Come on, come on, come on. Alright, 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 whatever. Anyways. How long do we have left on the timer here? Let me go check. Oh, let me change microphones, 1 second.
Hello? Hi. All right, 4.5 minutes. I'm gonna use this opportunity to go take a piss, all right, because I've somehow actually not taken a piss this entire stream, which is kind of impressive for me, so I will leave chat. Let's see.
Can you see yourself, chat? Oh, okay. There we go. Entertain yourselves, chat.
I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be right back.
All right.
Hello, hi. Hi, hello. Hello, hi. How much longer do we have on this timer left? About 1.5 minutes or so. We'll see how we're looking after that. Oh yeah. Against my better, or against my bigger urges, I'm going to prevent myself from pouring another Diet Dr. Kelp. I probably had enough at this point. Oh, I violated the stove. Ignore the cum stains, okay? It's part of the character of the oven, alright? This is many years of seasoning built up on the surface of the oven cover. Adds to the flavor of the pizza. I think that's how that works. Speaking of which, I'm looking at this right now. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not really seeing any sort of like melting of the cheese. The cheese looks very, like, not melted right now, which is a bad sign. What is left on this thing? This is, wait a minute. This is, the oven is on, right? All right, team. I'm happy to report that the oven has not been on this entire time, and so therefore it's not been cooking at all at any point during the past 15 minutes of stream. That is unfortunate. So yeah, that would explain why the cheese is not melting and why literally nothing in there is looking like it's cooking. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take this out so that way the oven can preheat. Because yeah, there's the entire inside of this oven is in fact room temperature. Okay, all right. That looks exactly the same. Oh, the timer just went off. That's good. So that's 15 minutes of literally nothing happening. All right. Well, okay, we're gonna, okay, we gotta wait for the oven to preheat now. Jesus fucking Christ, chat. Okay, well, I mean, we're obviously just gonna pour another drink now. I'd like to pretend that I'd be entertaining for the next 20 minutes without any sort of alcoholic assistance, but that's silly, so, you know. All right, okay. God damn it. I could have sworn that I returned the oven back on to preheat it like while I was cubing the cheese. I thought for sure that's something that I did. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Whatever. You guys get more content. Congrats. You get more fairly drunk Dali. Are you happy with that? Honestly, whenever I go back and watch the VODs of myself, whenever I drink too much, it's always giga cringe and not entertaining at all. So I would assume that this stream is probably no exception. So I apologize for those that just want to see the end result, because I just want to see the end result as well. I don't really want to just sit here. I kind of want to just A, eat something, and B, see what this tastes like, but instead we're going to work on consuming this entire 2-liter bottle of Diet Dr. Kelp in the meantime. Is it healthy for a human being to consume an entire one of these in one day? Debatable. Yeah. Oh shit, I need a knob though. Okay. You know, it's funny. I was looking inside the oven expecting something to happen. I kept thinking, like, man, the cheese is not really melting as fast as I thought it would. Like, man, I must be missing something. Or maybe, like, I guess it's taking longer, maybe because, like, it's some sort of... It was already cooked earlier, so maybe it takes longer than normal to melt. And then we were reaching the point where it was, like, the timer was almost up. Like, shouldn't something be happening? Yeah, well... Where's Chat? Chat. There you are. Well, instead we're just here on the floor of our kitchen, looking at our cum-stained oven, waiting for it to preheat, so that way we can put the pizza in the oven to wait another 15 minutes for it to finish. Cool. Okay. Curd cheese is heat resistant? Well, it turns out curd cheese doesn't melt at room temperature. Who could have seen that coming? Okay. Brilliant strategy for making the stream last longer than 4 hours. Dude, I'm so ready to just eat this pizza. Like, I legitimately want to see just how it tastes. Like, Look, in classic me fashion, I thought, like, I was worried that the stream wouldn't be long enough. Like, I was worried that, like, well, what's really going to take a lot of time in the stream? All right, making the dough, right? You got to make the buns into breadcrumbs, and then, like, the cheese, I would have to extract it from the curds. But I thought, like, the breadcrumb into the dough process would take like maybe an hour, and I thought the cheese curd process would take like maybe half an hour, and then assembling the pizza and putting it together would make another half an hour, and then like the cooking plus eating part would take another half hour. I was thinking like, oh shit, quick stream today, 2.5 hours, in and out, we're done, baby. And yet here we are, approaching 4 hours later, waiting for the oven to preheat. The irony being that we had the oven heated to 400 degrees for a good, like, 2 hours of this stream because we were trying to heat the oven so that way we could toast the buns, and we didn't even end up using it because we just used the air fryer instead, but... Such is life, I guess. I don't know. Whatever, man. Take a bite out of it right now. No, like, right now, honestly, it looks pretty good and pristine, so I don't want to mess with the final product. If anything, the thing I'm probably willing to eat right now is probably like another slice of the Domino's pizza, like the pizza that is actually like real pizza. That's supposed to be the real life actual pizza equivalent of the Krusty Krab pizza. But I feel like I should save myself. I mean, if anything, I should probably preserve that pizza and actually put it into like a. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna do something very adulty and something I wouldn't do on stream, but because I literally just need to kill time right now, anyways, while we wait for our Krusty Krab pizza to eat. Is like. I'm gonna just throw this shit in a Ziploc bag so I can freeze this pizza. Because all the bitches know that frozen pizza at 11:41 a.m. in the morning is the best pizza, right? So. What did I listen to? What? Just broil the shit out of it? Yeah, that is actually a plan. You're right, I could broil it because, like, I guess, like, in theory that's similar to what a pizza oven would do. I mean, we know the crust is already cooked, and I guess in theory, like, all the elements on the pizza are cooked. Should I broil it? My oven can broil, that is a thing. Let me put this Domino's pizza away, and then let me read chat to consider if that's a possibility, or if that's an option I should be considering. The Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me. The Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza absolutely. Krusty Krab is the pizza. What am I doing with my life? For you and me. Yeah. Okay. What'd Jet say? No, maybe to finish. It'll crisp it. Yes. Boil it? I don't know about that. It'll be quicker. That's what she said. Broil is 100% the choice here. It'll crisp it. Why bake it first? It's all cooked. Yeah, you know what? I am kind of agreeing with you on that one, Connexus. Okay, you know what? I can get behind that idea. Fuck it, man. Let me throw this shit into the oven or into the freezer because I'm impatient and am hungry and want to eat. We can broil. I can do that. The only problem is I don't exactly know how long the pizza should be in the oven if it's broiling, but here, hold on. Broil? Okay, so do I just turn this off, say broil high, and just leave it on high and then let it do its thing? All right, sure. I mean, you're right. Like, literally all of this is already cooked, right? So all this needs to happen is like just get like a nice little crisp on it. So I'm gonna trust you on this one, chat. It's not a. I like the concept. What you're saying makes sense as far as the. You know what I'm gonna do too? I got leftover cheese. Fuck it, man. Let me just spread this over top. No need to let this shit go to waste. About to ruin it? Nah, dude, it's gonna be fine. What could possibly go wrong? Poor pizza needs some mozzarella thrown onto it and it'll be fine. Or fire. I mean, I just threw extra cheese on top of the top there. The funny thing is, I was paranoid that I was not gonna have enough cheese from the cheese curd, so I did actually buy an extra thing of mozzarella, so that is actually something I could technically do, but I don't want to cheat. I think that's enough cheese. It felt like plenty, and like, fuck, if anything, I've got extra cheese curds left over, so like, I think it'd be kind of lame to cop out and say at this point that we're using like store-bought cheese to supplement it. I want to use exclusively the Culver's cheese. I think that's more legit that way. Toilet! 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 Shut up. Alright, as soon as the oven says it's ready to go, then we're gonna toss that shit in there. I see the broiler ready to go, so you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna toss it in there and just call it good enough. Bake before broil. Keep in mind, the crust is already pre-baked. It's not like the crust is raw. And then the elements on top are already all pre-cooked. Keep in mind, all of this was extracted from fast food that was ready to eat already. So like, it's not like it needs to be cooked in any way. Nah, fuck this, dude. We're gonna broil it. Broiler on high, yes sir. Should it be on low? Is that a? Okay, we'll set it on low. How about that? All right, it's now on low. There you go. Okay. I'm literally just gonna use my eyeballs for this. I'm literally just going to bake us to melt the cheese. That's gonna be fine, dude. They think it's some normal cheese that will melt. These plebs are confused. Are you saying I shouldn't be broiling this, Connexus? I trust you more than the vast majority of people in chat, in fairness. Coming out black? Black? We're just gonna use our eyeball weaker. I'll literally just keep an eye on it, and like when it looks like it's good to go, I think we'll just take it out. Broil? Fuck, man. Now I'm just so paranoid. Broil it. Okay, Connexus is saying broil it, yes. Don't listen to the plebs. Okay, good. I'm just gonna send it, boys. I'm gonna use my eyeball weaker, okay? We're just gonna like watch it, because we have nothing better to do. I have nothing else to do at this point, so fuck it. Send it! Oi. Alright. And you can observe along with me, alright? You can look at the cum stains just like me. Okay? Oh. Alright. There you go. That's some good cum right there. Okay. Cheers, chat. Let me set a timer for 5 minutes, just so I have like a point of reference of how much time has passed. I can't imagine more than 5 minutes would be necessary, right? Broilers tend to be pretty intense. By the way, in the meantime, I guess while we're just waiting for things to happen, here's the remnants of what's left over from the stream. Here are the remnants of the cheese curd and corn dog crust that we're just gonna kind of waste, which sort of sucks. There you go. And extra breadcrumbs in reality. What the fuck do I do with these? I don't know. Extra cheese curds? That's easy. I'll eat those. That's no issue right there. And I got a fuckload of extra marinara sauce in there. What the fuck will I do with that? I don't know, but I'll find a use for it, I'm sure. Come. Power. Oh, the pizza's addicted to it. Okay. Yeah. More pizza? I'm gonna go out on a limb and say I'll probably never try to replicate what I'm doing right now for this pizza, because it's probably safe to say that this is more work than necessary for a pizza. I've made pizza before on stream, and it turns out when you just use homemade ingredients, it's literally faster than using what's already pre-cooked. Turning burger buns into breadcrumbs, and then turning the breadcrumbs into a pizza dough, and then turning that into a pizza crust, then put on toppings on top of that pizza crust to then bake. It turns out it takes a while. New weekly meal? Yeah, it's my new Sunday meal prep right here. Wow. 5 minutes in this pizza's charcoal. I can already tell it's definitely charring on top to the point where, do I turn off the broil? Fuck. It's getting pretty warm. Okay, yeah, I can tell. We're gonna change this to bake and bring that up to like 400. All right. I'm using my eyeball weaker. I can tell the top is already getting kind of crispy, so. And like the oven just said, yep, it's preheated to 400 now, so that's. By the way, is that a life hack? You just turn your oven to broil so that way you just preheat your oven faster? Is the pan folded weird? Yeah, it's definitely folded weird. That's definitely gonna like be terrifying when I take it out, but I don't know, heat's doing some weird shit to that thing. Don't worry about it. This is why you suggested bake then broil. Well, I'm doing broil then bake, so fuck off. Browning check? It's definitely browned on top. There's no doubt about that. Not to the point where it's ruined, but definitely to the point where we should take this out relatively soon. No doubt about it. What are those marks on the oven? It is cum, yeah. I should take this out soon. I don't want that shit to burn, man. All right, we're gonna take it out. Fuck it, man. Is the cheese fully melted? I don't think so, but at the same time, the top. All right, yeah, all those people saying that it's gonna burn the top and the cheese won't melt. You might have been correct. Okay, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Take it out. Oh. Yeah. Okay. 4 more minutes? Nah, I think we're probably Gucci at this point. The cheese might be not super melted, but otherwise... Oh, it's hot in there. Okay. I mean, okay. Okay. You can tell this this baking tray is really warped because of the heat, so it's gonna like pop at some point and terrify me, but okay. Now, look, I know the crust looks really dark and you think like it's burnt to shit, but you gotta keep in mind, the color started already dark brown because it was made from breadcrumbs, so don't freak out as much as you normally would when you see this color. It's still probably okay. I mean, maybe it's overdone, I don't know, but all right, here's what we're working with, okay? I mean, it's not like I'm seeing this and being like, oh my god, I don't want to eat it. I just dropped the microphone. All right. Sorry. Microphone definitely just fell off my shirt. All right. Oh, come on. There we go. Sorry. All right. Anyways, I mean, that's a pretty good amount of browning on there, to be honest. Look at that. Are you telling me you're not gonna fucking devour that? Let me turn a little. There we go. I mean, okay. Look, once again, I know the crust, I know that looks questionable. I know you would see that if you saw that on a regular pizza, you'd be like, I don't know about that streamer, but keep in mind, it started from already toasted breadcrumbs, so the color started super dark already, okay? Okay. And for now, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna let this cool for a little while. We don't wanna like eat this directly like out of the oven, but I mean, the Krusty Krab pizza, it is the pizza for you and me. Okay. Trying to get a good angle for this for a sick linen thumbnail. There you go. Looks pretty good, right? Nice. Throw some ranch on it? Sir, I may be American, but I'm not that American. Settle down. You'd eat it? Yeah, I mean, like, we'll see. We'll see, man. I've still got other pieces of the other pizza. Maybe we could compare it. But I will say this, like the little corn dog, little foreskin dogs ended up getting at least a little color to them. They're never going to pass off as like pepperoni, but like how the cheese was just as chunky as before. Yeah, I will say that the cheese didn't really melt at all. You're not wrong about that. It's looking very chunky. You are correct. I don't know what it is about the process of deep frying the cheese curds, but that might have changed it, but it's probably safe to say that that process made it so the cheese doesn't melt as well anymore. Or maybe they just use cheese that just doesn't melt well in general, but whatever. If it tastes good, that's all that matters, right? All right, so I've got a pizza cutter in here somewhere. Where the fuck is my pizza cutter? The Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me. Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza absolutivity. Krusty pizza, the pizza for you and me. All right, let's do it. Now, the biggest question, like mark of all of this, is how well is the pizza dough gonna be workable, right? Because like this is pizza dough made out of breadcrumbs that were made from burger buns from Culver's. Let's find out. Oh, come on, baby. I mean, I can definitely hear the crispy crunchiness of the dough, so that's a good sign. Maybe, I don't know. I'm gonna cut this into like 8ths, I guess. That's probably fine. That's easy. Also, I will say, whenever I make homemade pizza, I realize just how much like pizza shops or pizza restaurants are scamming me. No pizza shop puts like nearly enough toppings on their pizza. When I make a homemade pizza, I put like a shitload of toppings on and be like, this is what pizza should be. Whereas like normally like regular pizza has like a really bare minimum poverty type of toppings on them that's really sad and depressing. Okay, well, I mean, I'll say this, like the crust is separating in a way that seems reasonable. The cheese is not melted, and you can clearly tell like the cheese was never gonna melt. Like I think for people that are saying like you should have baked it first, the cheese would have melted. I don't think so, to be honest. This cheese was clearly very obviously meant to be cheese that was used for cheese curds that was like resistant to melting because they didn't want like the center of the cheese curds to be molten and burn the top of kids' mouths off, which makes sense, right? So I think our cheese melting capabilities were doomed from the start, TBH. So I don't feel too bad about it, honestly. As long as it tastes like cheese, it'll probably be fine. If it's not melted, it's not the end of the fucking world. Oh. Definitely didn't get stingy on the toppings on this, did I? Oh, come on now. Add some corn to this, sir. I'm not a fucking barbarian. I'm sorry, but people who, like Midwesterners, I know that's kind of a thing. People who add corn to the top of their pizzas are low-class, third-world scum. If you're adding corn to your pizza, you clearly don't know what actual pizza, like good pizza, tastes like, and you were raised as some sort of like subhuman pond scum, and you don't deserve my respect. You don't deserve my attention, and you certainly don't deserve to chat in this channel. Okay, there we go, baby. All right, okay. I mean, there we go. It's been cut up. Okay. Shall we plate this? Oh shit. Oh, fuck, man. I was supposed to, before I cut this, I was supposed to put it in the fucking pizza box, dude. All right, whatever. We're just gonna do, we'll put them in there one by one. It's fine. It'll work. I can save this. I can save this. Oh yeah, we're fine. We're fine. This is even actually kind of the correct size. Nice. Because I gotta like recreate the whole scene, right? Honestly, dude, this looks pretty fucking good. I'm down to eat this. Like, of course, I shouldn't say anything until I bite into it, because if I bite into it, it's the nastiest thing I've ever tasted, then I'm gonna have egg, like figurative egg all over my face, right? But honestly, man, just from the eye test alone, does it look bad? Looks okay to me. The crust looks crispy. There we go. Okay. I will admit, the glizzy little slices here are very questionable. Those were probably not necessary, especially since we added bacon. Did I need to add the little glizzy chunks? Yeah, probably not. That was probably a mistake, but what can you do? Alright, there you go. Krusty Krab, here's the pizza for you and me. All right, let's just eat this shit. Whatever, man. It's just time to send it. If it's bad, it's bad. If it's good, cool. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Mr. Krabs, we don't serve pizza. We don't? But you do. But Mr. Krabs, why don't you just have SpongeBob do it? Great idea, Squidward. Bring the lad along with you. Alright, here we go. I'll get chat, and then it's time to dig in, baby. I hope this is at least, like, edible, man. There's a lot of fucking work to just be a failure, so let's not have it be a failure, please. Okay. Oh, the Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me, as we all know. Oh. So, let me catch you up. For those that tuned in at any point after the first 10 minutes of stream, this entire stream concept has been based on the SpongeBob episode where they're doing the Krusty Krab pizza delivery, where Mr. Krabs turns 5, 10, 12 cheeseburgers into a pizza magically in 1 second. And then SpongeBob and Squidward are tasked with delivering said pizza to some random ass customer who wanted delivered pizza. And ultimately, they get to the guy's place, they try to deliver it. He rejects the pizza because they forgot the drink, his Diet Dr. Kelp. Squidward comes up, throws the pizza in the guy's face and says, "This one's on the house." So, I am hoping this pizza ends up being good enough to the point where I don't want to throw it in some guy's face and I actually want to eat it, so. Let me get a napkin actually, hold on. Whoop. Yeah. Let's see if this ends up being worthy of the Krusty Krab pizza. All right. Where's my drink? My drink? My Diet Dr. Kelp? All right. Oh, the cheese, that's unfortunate. Like, I wish it would have melted, but what can you do? Okay. Oh. Actually, no, I like the slice next to it a little bit better. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay. That's better. All right. There you go, boys. How do you zoom here? I'll give you a close-up. Huh? Lighting. Oh, careful. So, okay, the cheese didn't melt at all. That's unfortunate, but at the end of the day, if it tastes like cheese still, then it's probably going to be fine, right? I'll give you the ingredient list is pizza dough made from breadcrumbs that were made from burger buns, marinara sauce that just came in little pre-made packets from Culver's. Okay, so that was cheating. Cheese extracted from cheese curds that didn't melt at all. Rip. Bacon extracted from a Culver's cheeseburger, or I guess hamburger. Onions extracted from a Culver's burger. Mushrooms extracted from a Culver's burger. Glizzy slices that are supposed to represent pepperoni, yeah, rip, from Corndogs, and that's it. Okay. There goes nothing. That's not bad. That's not bad. Is it as good as like a Domino's pizza? No. The thing that obviously stands out in my mouth is like the cheese is not melted at all, so it's kind of like this, just like these cheese chunks. But the overall flavor is like not bad. Yeah, easy 4 hours and $65 worth of work for the one pizza. Now, okay, now, the crust, yeah, let me show you the cross section of the crust here. This worked shockingly well. Look at this. You know, like you would think like, okay, so breadcrumbs, can that make a proper dough? Can that make a dough that has some sort of chew to it? Look at that, man. Does that not look like just pizza crust? Does that just not look like, you know, like pizza? That actually ended up making a dough that just looks like pizza dough. I'm shocked. I was thinking like, can already cooked buns create something that still ends up being like, if you cook it again, something that will resemble pizza crust? And the answer apparently is yes. No shot. Who would have seen that coming? Keep in mind, the crust was the most YOLO part of this entire thing. I had no idea if this would work because I literally could not find a recipe online that said like how to make a pizza crust from nothing but breadcrumbs and no flour. The way you would improve this pizza is, number one, if I had some of like the crumbly Parmesan that you could like sprinkle over this, I would add that. I'd maybe add some red pepper flakes, which I actually have. I could just add these now because we already tried the OG thing. And then absolutely most importantly, the thing that I would do is have cheese on this that actually melted. I will admit, the lack of melty cheese on this is weird. Like it's like cheese chunks, which like you still get the cheese taste, but the texture is off for sure. Because it's not like traditional melty pizza cheese goo on top of the pizza. It's more like cheese gravel, cheese grain, which is not what you'd expect, right? But like taste-wise, it's still exactly what you want. Let me add red pepper flakes to this. Hold on. Let's see if this enhances the experience in any way. Here we go. Boom. Cool. This, by the way, this crust is shockingly durable. Look at this shit. I was worried it was going to be like a crumbly, soggy mess, but this is shockingly like rigid and like pizza dough-esque. Yeah, the red pepper flakes, good addition. Can you get a bite of that? On God, you want to try it now? Yeah, I'm going to be patenting this soon, TM. Going to be creating my own SalvDali KRUSTY KRAB Pizza restaurant pretty soon. Like pizza made from the different burgers of different fast food restaurants across the country. Is this $1 million idea? You can have the Burger King pizza, you can have the Culver's pizza, you can have the Long John Silver's pizza. Pizza just made from like already pre-made fast food that I just turned into pizza. The fuck am I doing? I am legitimately beside myself how actually okay this is. It's not the best pizza I've ever had. I'm not gonna try to sit here and say like, oh my God, life-changingly good pizza. No, it's like pizza that kind of tastes like it came from fast food. But if I was drunk with my friends and we all came back at 3 a.m. in the morning and we're hungry, I'd say like, yeah, let's eat it. Panda Express Pizza, chow mein crust. Dude, you gotta realize how much of a struggle it was to find a fast food restaurant that would produce enough ingredients to make something that I thought could make pizza. I will say, with how well this actually turned out, it does make me wonder just how much I could push the limits of this entire concept. Is the crust burnt? No, it's not. Keep in mind, so we started with a crust that was, I'll just show you. We started with a crust that was made from burger buns that were toasted and then chopped up and then blended into basically breadcrumbs. So if you imagine the color of a burger bun, it's already kind of golden brown, right? So the color of the starting dough, if you will, was already kind of like golden brown. So I know you see this and think like, oh shit, that looks burnt, but like, if you consider the starting color, it's actually perfect. Like, or well, I should say as perfect as you're realistically gonna get from burger bun dough. Well, this shit shockingly has like a good chew, a good crunch to it. Like here, let me give you the ASMR experience, all right? This is the crust, all right? What's up, Shreknet coming up with the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Oh shit, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Your 5 gifted will go directly to the Hot Pockets, Doritos, and Panda Express Pizza Fund. That idea is so fucking absurd, but could I make that work? How would you, I mean, the obvious question is, how would you make a pizza dough from Panda Express stuff? They don't have a whole lot of like bread-like ingredients to work with, do they? I can't think of a single bread-like item that they have. Like, Asian food, like, it's all rice-based, right? So like they don't have bread. That's not really an Asian thing. Egg rolls or rice chow mein. Like, how the fuck would you make that in a pizza dough, though? Blend up a bunch of rangoons. I don't know. Keep in mind, I gave myself like absolutely ideal ingredients for this. Like, as far as stuff that came from fast food, this was about as easy as I could make it on myself, and even this, at like, you know, it's still kind of ghetto as fuck, right? I don't know, that'd be hard, man. I struggled for a long time to do this stream simply because I was having a difficult time sourcing the proper ingredients from the proper restaurant to like be able to like think I could make something that'd be okay. And this worked out shockingly well. But any other, I don't know, man. Even McDonald's is like, where the fuck would I get the cheese? McDonald's doesn't sell cheese curds, so like, how would I have enough cheese to make a pizza? How would I have sauce? They don't have marinara sauce. They don't have any ingredient that has mushrooms or bacon or whatever. I have to find northern Chinese stuff and then like imagine a pizza made from dumpling wrappings. That sounds nasty. It's like, burger buns is one thing, because that's already like kind of in the form of bread, right? But like dumplings, that's like a very squishy kind of. Let's put it this way. I kind of feared already with a stream that I would spend like $150 on stuff that would ultimately produce something that was completely inedible and wasted. Thankfully, it ended up producing something that I will eat. I will eat all of this, absolutely. But I would be worried that I would do the same thing for Panda Express and produce something to be so fucking disgusting that like I would never actually want to eat it. Epic mealtime throwback? They might have the answer in their old. I don't think so. I mean, I used to be an epic mealtime enjoyer as well, and they didn't do really something like this. They used to take like fast food stuff and they would like make like lasagna, right? Like they would add it onto like layers and layers of like stuff, but they would never really like take the fast food stuff, modify it into something new, as far as I remember at least. McDonald's used to sell cheese sticks. Did they? Apparently not anymore. I don't know, I checked. Yeah, bacon strips and bacon strips. I'm pretty happy with this, honestly, man. Like, I didn't really know what to expect the end product to be, but the fact that the end product ended up being something that not only resembles, but also actually, like, tastes like real pizza, it's really the crust. The crust was the thing that was, like, such a wild card. If I could nail the crust, the rest would be, like, fine. And the fact that the crust ended up being, like, fine? Like, even close to, like, good? Oh, yeah, shit, let me show you the bottom of this shit. Hold on. A good sign of, like, a solid pizza crust is what the bottom looks like, right? Which is, like, a solid char, but not, like, burnt. That shit down there. Charred, but not burnt. It's not, like, blackened, but it's just, like, crispy, right? That's what the bottom of a pizza should look like. That's the shit that, like, we saw, like, at the bottom of our pizza oven. I don't know, man. Do they sell butter sticks? Not a whole lot of fast food restaurants will just sell you sticks of butter. Last I checked. I'm about to take a fat ass nap after this meal. You're not wrong about that. Okay. Let me take the last bite of this. Oh my. God bless America. Dude, the fact that what we just did is even possible is actually fucking hilarious. I'm not gonna lie, when I first thought of the concept for the stream, I thought that, like, at the end of the day, it'd probably be something nasty, inedible, and be funny, like, haha, memes, he made a pizza from fast food. We can't eat it, but oh well, at least we tried. Like I said, I'm gonna eat all of that. That is my lunch/dinner for the next week right there. Is this good for you? Absolutely fucking not. It's like packed with carbs, packed with fat, very little protein, a bunch of horrible shit that's gonna clog your arteries and probably kill you and reduce your lifespan by like 10 years. But is it bad? I mean, you saw me eat the slice, right? I didn't gag at any point, right? I know it's a low bar. It's like, well, I didn't gag, but like, all right. 4.5 hours is probably enough for this bullshit, huh? All right. Let me give you one last little, the Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me. That, keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, was made with absolutely nothing but ingredients that came from Culver's, hamburgers, corn dogs, and cheese curds. And I guess marinara sides. And okay, I cheated, added a tiny bit of eggs and added a little bit of Parmesan cheese to the crust. But besides that, 95% of what you're seeing right here came from nothing but like just fast food that I had already was pre-made and ordered. Well, I'll take it, dude. All right. Let's head back to the computer room and we'll call it a stream. Oh yeah, oh yeah. SpongeBob, me boy. Oh. All right, chat. Well, that was fun. That was fun. I kind of fucked up with the whole like baking the pizza thing, but at the end of the day, I guess you got a longer stream out of it. Did not intend for the stream to be 4.5 hours, but what can you do? It looks god awful. I'm sorry, but ain't no way you're gonna say that looks god awful. Are you gonna say it looks amazing? Fine. If you say like it doesn't look amazing, so be it. 4 hours later. Are you gonna say it looks god awful? Sir. Oh, what's up, Bugs? Here, hold on. Wrong mic. Hold on one sec. Hold on. Are you gonna say, okay, god awful? So, are you telling me that you, in the span of 4.5 hours, are able to produce something better than this? You know what? Never mind. Don't answer that question. But I promise you, and like I'm not even being sarcastic about this, I promise you, this is even better than it looks, which, you know, now that I see this on my phone screen, it doesn't look great, but it's actually pretty good. I would say it's even better than okay. It's like pretty good. I just wish the cheese would have melted. That is a bit of that's a bit of an L. I'm not gonna lie, a bit of an L. But if you're gonna tell me you're not eating that after drinking like a bunch of shitty Dr. Pepper and whiskey for 4 hours, then I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. Because as far as I'm concerned, that's peak cooking right there. If the UK made a pizza, you'll look like that. Hey, you know what? Fuck the haters. If I served this to people, they'd be like, oh, it's not bad. They wouldn't say it's the best pizza ever. Well, yeah. All right. Gotta make a jelly patty. I've had a whole bunch of SpongeBob ideas in the past, but the problem is, like, everything from SpongeBob has kind of already been done. For example, like, Freddy patties. Binging with Abish did it. The basic-ass Krabby. Binging with Abish has done, like, everything. This was, like, the only thing he hasn't done. And then, of course, he posted the video, like, a few days ago, where he actually kind of sort of did this, but not in reality, because he didn't actually take ingredients from actual fast food places. If Pug was over at my place and you'd been boozing all night, I handed you that, you'd politely refuse? Bro. Let's put it this way. Would you eat some greasy, like, disgusting, absolutely actually delicious cheeseburger that I ordered from some nearby fast food place? Because, like, you got to keep in mind that's what this pizza is made from. So, like, if you're willing to eat the disgusting, like, super greasy but actually delicious fast food, that is what this is, just in, like, a bit of a different form, okay? Pizza's your family business? What do you mean? This doesn't look like a traditional Italian pizza? Come on. All right, well. Okay, anyways, I guess we'll call the stream right here. That was an experience, right? I kind of expected this one to be a bit unhinged, and I would say that definitely ended up being a bit unhinged, so. I suppose we got what we expected, right? This looks like it came out of a can that we give to the dog, bro! Look, if you saw what I started with, like, I realize you're tuning in late, Pugs, but like, if you saw what I started with, you would be at least a little impressed, okay? Keep in mind, I added, other than eggs, plus a bit of shredded Parmesan, plus a tiny bit of water. Everything else for that entire pizza came from a fast food place where I ordered hamburgers, corn dogs, and cheese curds. Nothing came from a can. I literally went to a fast food place. I ordered hamburgers, corn dogs, and cheese curds. I took them, like, all from just the fast food place, and I turned that shit into a pizza, okay? I'm sorry, man, but, like, if you with that knowledge, I'm pretty fucking impressed with myself. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Literally made from burgers, yeah. Alright, anyways. Oh, hello. Anywho, no stream tomorrow. Today's stream was basically to cover for the fact that I'm not streaming tomorrow, so keep that in mind. I'll be back on Sunday. Sunday should, in theory, possibly, maybe, sort of, possibly, maybe, be the NACS for Salvador this week. I don't know what it's going to be exactly, because it seems like we're struggling on the signups for the actual full guild run. So is it going to be a full guild run, or a GDKP, or... oh, okay, Pugs actually posted. Gonna attempt to put a GDKP together tomorrow. Signs. Okay, so maybe a GDKP, I guess. Oh, well. I'm supposed to sign somewhere. Let me just do that real quick. Okay, I'm signed for it. Cool. So we'll see if that happens. If it doesn't, I don't know what the fuck I'll do. But anyways, we'll figure it out. We'll stream Sunday regardless. So that's gonna be on Sunday. Monday will be Nax on the Ally Warriors with DMF. Cool. Tuesday might be like AQ40 BWL on the Ally Warriors. Cool. No stream on Saturday. If I didn't make that obvious enough, going to a beer festival on a boat.
Gonna do a NASCAR stream later next month. Kind of talked about that earlier. Looking forward to that. And otherwise, I don't know. I do have another cooking stream idea after this. Like, this is the cooking stream idea I've been thinking for a while. I still have another one that I wanted to do after this one. So, in theory, the next cooking stream should be soon-ish. I don't know. Hopefully before the NASCAR stream. That seems reasonable. You guys can do ! Discord in the chat if you feel like joining my Discord. It's a place where I post stream news, stream announcements. Anytime I go live, I'll make sure to ping you guys. It's a place where you can ask me for the amazing recipe for today's dish that I made, and I will happily give that to you because it is high-class gourmet shit, obviously. And otherwise, appreciate you guys hanging out. Appreciate you guys keeping chat lively, as always. That was an adventure. I'm glad it turned out as well as it did, because honestly, it could have been much, much worse. And I will catch you guys, let's see, on Sunday for hopefully next. We'll see. All right. Bye-bye.